Hello, everybody. Carl Johansson is in the house. Zombie Bomb is in the house. We gotta wait for everybody to jump in. We got a lot of frogs, rainbow frogs in the chat. Thank goodness. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. It is right around the corner. We are doing this stream on 12/23/2024. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve, and then the following day it is Christmas. And on that day, we will celebrate baby Jesus. Baby Jesus. And yeah, just celebrate everything that's good. Dude, I don't have any water, so I'm like really upset right now. I like totally forgot to get it during the intro. I should have played a longer intro, but oh well. I hope you have a Merry Christmas. Hey, what's up, Chaz? Yeah, I hope you have one too. Hopefully my Christmas and my Christmas Eve will be good, because the past few days have been pretty damn miserable. I was sick, had a stomach flu. Look, at least I didn't have a cough. At least I didn't have a sore throat. And I had a fever for one day, and I just like laid in bed. And then I've had the stomach flu, so I wasn't able to hold anything down. I'm just shitting all over the place. You know, it's awful, but I got through it. So tomorrow's Christmas Eve. I actually do have to work tomorrow, and it's no big deal. You know, it's just whatever, man. I actually would prefer to work a little bit on Christmas too. You know, get that holiday pay. But you know, whatever. It is what it is. Let's see. Chaz is in charge around here. I don't know about that. And by the way, soon I will be streaming on TikTok. We'll be growing the brand. I hate saying that shit. The brand. I'm not a brand. I'm a human being. I'm going to be growing the platform. Okay. I'm going to be growing my reach. And things are going really good. Things are going really great with the puppet stuff. But you know what? We gotta do the spiel. Oh, great. It's broken, but whatever. I'll do my best to read all this. All right, so greetings, everyone. Thank you for joining me on another exciting episode of the Watch Frogs. We go live every Monday night on the Watch Frogs channel, which is home to the Fake Crimes docuseries, a variety of other videos, and of course, the Watch Frogs podcast. You can enjoy the show live on a variety of platforms like BitChute, Rumble, Trovo, dlive, Kick, Twitch, X, formerly known as Twitter, and YouTube. For those who prefer an audio-only experience of the show, you can head over to Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or anywhere else where podcasts exist. Links are in the description. If you wish to support the show and help keep the Watch Frogs independent, feel free to head over to my Subscribe Star page, Locals page, or perhaps toss a generous donation in my Cash App. You can also Super Chat. All Super Chats are read and very much appreciated. Once again, links are all in the description, wherever you may be enjoying the show. Thank you. All right, I just updated my drivers. Gio is still committing fake crimes? No. But now that things have kind of winded down with like the puppet stuff, because like my Etsy store, like it's in really good shape. There's a lot of stuff on there. I got to put a handful of other things on there. And I'm probably going to do like a live stream of just like building a puppet, just chilling out. You know, I'll try to be as interactive with the chat as humanly possible, but you know, it is what it is. Oh my god, got a little froggy in my throat. Let's see. Watch frogs go up. What do you mean go up? I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about, Willis? So what else? Let me see. Yeah, no cheese again. I don't know where cheese is hiding, dude. He's probably gooning out really hard. I don't know what to make of all that. Let's see. Such quotes. Okay, I'm not gonna deal with all that. So yeah, we got a show that's like almost like no politics, which is good, but it's very crime heavy. There's a lot of stuff going on in the crime world. And let's see. I believe the following. Fuck you. I don't care. Disco, you're an idiot. Let's see. Okay, so you know what? We're just gonna let me see. You know, Zombie Bob, now that you mention it, you guys, I need ideas. Give me money. Dude, that scared the fuck out of me. Who gave me that super chat? Where did that super chat come from? Oh my god. Dude, my voice is cracking and it's pissing me off. I don't like it. No, I don't know who super chatted me. I am so salty right now. Oh wait, hold up. Okay. Where's my phone? You know, no, fuck that. Where's my browser? Goodness. Oh, let me go back. I gotta go on my fucking YouTube. I need to see who just super chatted me. I am so sorry, guys. I am not prepared. Okay, got it. Oh, there, my Kite and Chaz gave me a super chat. There we go. Now I can finally see it. Yeah, there we go. Merry Christmas, Joe. Thanks for putting up with all my autistic BS. Hope the next year treats you well, buddy. I hope it treats you even better. And I love you, man. What do you mean, like, I'm putting up with you? I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. I think everybody loves you. There's no hate here. There's no animus here. I'm actually like in a really good mood. I was in a really shitty mood the other day just because like I was just shitting all over the place, literally. And it's just like, dude, like being sick sucks. Like I'm usually not sick. Like I never get fucking sick, especially getting like a stomach flu. Like that just never happens. And I've gotten it twice this year. I know why, but I'm gonna leave it alone. But yeah, it's gonna be a great year. It's gonna be a really good year. We're gonna, dude. It's Trumpmas is right around the corner. Trumpmas is gonna be great. I have a lot of hopes. I have a lot of optimism. Did you see that they are putting Hippo Trank in the fentanyl now? Natazines. The rabbit hole keeps getting deeper. What? I don't really know anything about Hippo Tranks, but what do they do, Carl Johansson? Also, like, if you do, again, I'm not here to judge anybody. Okay, I'm not here to judge anybody. Oh shit, am I not streaming on Rumble? Fuck. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I need to fix my Rumble horse shit. Oh my goodness. But no, you can tell me more about that though. Sounds kind of interesting. Let me see. Am I streaming this? I am literally not fucking streaming this. Okay, so why am I struggling my content? Dude, why are you doing this to me? Here we go. 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 Give me 1 second, you guys. I gotta sort this shit out. This is really annoying. This is not a Gucci way to start out the stream. I mean, at least the regular one is working, so that's good. Okay. I'm gonna try this right now. Okay, so we should be live on Rumble. Let me make sure things are good over on BitChute. Let me make sure my bitches can see me. Let's see. I'm up for co-hosting tonight for a bit if you want. You know what, Chaz, let me get in Discord. All right, come join me. Help me fill the void while I make sure that I am live for all my bitches. Okay. Donation in my cash. Okay, that's good. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Hey, there he is. How's it going?
Good. Hold on 1 second. I gotta turn this off really quick.
Yeah, you're good.
Yo, I'm just jumping on to say Merry Christmas, all.
What was that?
Nah, I'm just jumping on to say Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas, dude. I appreciate you joining. Dude, you're really quiet.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I hear you, but you're just quiet as shit.
Okay.
All right, I'm just making sure that I'm live on Rumble really fast.
Yeah, I got an early morning, so I just, like I said, just want to jump in and say hi to y'all.
Yeah, man. You doing anything cool? You doing anything Gucci or what? What are you doing for Christmas?
I'm just going. I'm going with my parents back to San Diego.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, we're doing some just some stuff with family, and then I am still on my diet, so no fun Christmas foods for me.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Yeah,
just,
I'm on a forced diet. I can't really eat a lot because I'm just barely recovering from the stomach flu, which is like
Oh.
unbelievably fucking miserable. Like eating anything is like painful except for like bananas. So I'm fucked.
yeah, so funny how that works. That's actually how I got gastritis. Good stuff.
What, eating bananas?
No, not eating bananas, like the stomach flu.
Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm getting my comeuppance for making fun of you.
Ha.
Yeah, well
no,
someone else got me sick though. Like I wasn't like, doing
Yeah,
something
I'm
that I
sure you're
wasn't
fine.
supposed to. It was just somebody else, something
Okay.
else. Hold
I've
on,
had
let
this
me
kind of-
see what's going on here. Let's see. Carl Johansson, supposedly it turns people into zombies and gives them Alzheimer's within a year. It's 100 times stronger than fentanyl, which is already strong. Unofficial euthanasia program. Yeah, dude, it wouldn't surprise me. Like if you do drugs, like I just advise you to stop because you don't know what people are putting in it. Drug dealers don't have any honor. They're scumbags, and you can't trust these people. Their only motive is to make money. Like if you perish or you die or whatever, like it doesn't matter to them. There's like a million other people that they can sell their shit to. Their garbage, their poison to. So yeah, don't fuck with that shit. Don't fuck with people who do that stuff. Like just get away from it. I mean it is what it is. Like obviously this is it's just a way to cull the herd, in my opinion. But yeah, it's quite a lot going on. So what about you, Chaz? What are you doing for Christmas?
Fuck all nothing.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean,
Well, it's
again,
like,
like I work. Well, I don't work Christmas, but I work tomorrow.
I
So
mean, it's like, don't really have any family to be with. I mean, the only thing I really am doing is I'm watching a friend's dog while he's out of town to go to his family for Christmas shit, right?
yeah,
So, but I mean, that's not really like a Christmas thing going on, but
no, probably not. Let me see. Hold up.
All right. Well, you guys enjoy the show. I gotta do some errands before the trip tomorrow. So
Yeah, man, you have fun, dude.
yeah, feel
sleep
better,
well.
man.
Yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Let's see. Morse code. Only trust Griga dealers. At least they give you oregano. Yeah, the oregano. Yeah, that's a lot better, I think. All right. Well, let's just go ahead and get started. Like I said, there's not really much that went on. Oh, well, I mean, you're not really in the Southwest, Chaz. But did you see all this malarkey about Amfest? The fight that went on.
No. And are you gonna show it to me on Discord or?
Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, because I'm just so used to doing the show alone now
No,
that it's
I mean, didn't I hop on last week or the week before?
I think so. Last week I think I went solo. Give me 1 second.
You say that as if I don't just suddenly hop in like half an hour in sometimes. Nah, it's all
Yeah.
good.
No, well, I'm just so used to like having cheese here, but he's no longer I guess doing the thing. So let me see. Where's window projector mode? Okay, cool. Slow start, you guys. Slow start. I was just all over the place, and
It's
I
okay.
gotta fill out my application to be like a TikTok superstar thingy. So whatever. I'm gonna start streaming on that platform in a minute.
I mean, good luck.
Dude, I hear they're gonna ban me. Like you're not like allowed to cuss or something. So I don't know. Like it's already too late. I would have already been banned. I can't stop swearing. I have such a potty mouth. Okay.
Same.
Yeah. All
I mean,
right.
for me, it's so bad that YouTube, occasionally I'll see that even before I start a stream, they auto demonetize it. Because
Oh,
like,
it's already yellowed out or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like so long as any video I upload doesn't get it, I'm fine. Like, who gives a shit? Like, oh no, not going to be fully monetized for the 10 people watching, right? Like, whatever. But I still think it's funny, right?
Yeah. Um.
But
Yeah. Let me see. Oh no, that's not it. Hold up. Yeah, we're gonna start with some Amfest drama. Because I have some interesting things to say about it. So I'm gonna type in jank Amfest. Okay, here we go. This is exactly what I wanted. And yeah, I mean, look, I didn't go to Amfest. My buddy who was just in here, Turge, he did invite me to this event, and I mean, I'm not gonna really play this. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna play this, but I want to read this. Rainbow Dudes for Trump. If you are at Amfest and are giving Cenk Uygur a standing ovation, you're an embarrassment. Stop falling for anyone who says you're pretty and maybe agrees with one thing Trump believes. He is not MAGA. He is not one of us. He is not on our side. Yeah, I would rather side with like a bunch of rainbow people over the fat and disgusting Cenk Uygur, who has denied the Armenian genocide as an adult and who is a typical brown sex pest. So yeah, apparently this has gone viral. People think that they were giving Cenk Uygur a standing ovation. I know this sounds like a cope, but I promise you they're not. They're giving Charlie Kirk a standing ovation. They both come out at the same time. I don't imagine anywhere in the world where Cenk Uygur would ever get a standing ovation of any kind. Alright, so here,
It sounds like someone's clapping cheeks in the background.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it was so fucking rhythmic, and I'm sorry. I know that says a lot
Hold
more
on, let's
about
see.
me.
Clapping cheeks here. Let me.
just
At what point? At
listen.
what point? Like right in the beginning.
Just listen.
You're right. It does. Dude, it sounds like a Diddy Kong clapping, not cheeks clapping. It's just Diddy.
I couldn't. It was
Dude,
just way
you've been
too perfect.
you've been gooning too much, bro. You're gooning too much.
I know.
All right,
But
guys.
come on, it sounded exactly like it. It's not even my fault, man.
Guys, Chaz's mind is in the gutter. All right, Chaz's mind is in the gutter. We got to do something about this.
No, there's no saving me, Gio. I'm too far gone.
Oh man, look, I've already failed Cheese. There's no saving him. I have to try my hardest with you. Okay, we can't do that.
That'll just disappoint you even more, Gio.
Look, I've already suffered so much disappointment. Okay. All right, so let's see. Everyone, everyone kissed Cenk's ass after he called them and Trump fascist and racist. Clapping seals. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't want to sound like I'm coping, but I honestly believe that those are mostly for Charlie Kirk. Fortunately, I think a lot of really cool people have already come out and just pretty much rebuked anything Cenk Uygur. They're calling him out, saying he's a piece of shit. I've been very vocal about this in calling out Anna and Cenk, especially for what they did with the Jasmine Barnes stuff, the Covington Catholic Kids, Rittenhouse, etc. And you know, there's something that people really had to bear in mind. See, Charlie Kirk went from pushing the rainbow married black veteran to pushing Cenk in TYT. Charlie Cuck. You know what's funny? The original video of this was deleted by Charlie Kirk. Or Charlie Cuck. Tentacle NIL. You're right, Charlie Cuck. Yeah, I don't know what this dude's problem is. It's like, bro, like, you do good stuff. Like, kudos to you. You're one of the reasons why Trump won and the internationalists took a massive L in the 2024 general election. But dude, read the fucking room. Well, you gotta be smarter than this, man. I mean, this is like again, I don't like to give lip service to people like what's the boy's name? The Groiper, Nick Fuentes. Like, I don't like to give that much lip service to Nick Fuentes, but like what he did to Charlie Kirk during like the Groiper Wars or whatever, magnificent. He just completely cucked Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk went like ultra based after being bullied by the Groipers, and I don't know. We need more Groipers, I think. More Groipers at Amfest to bully these idiots into having the right opinion. And again, like, this is Cenk's worldview right here. This is a post from Reddit. ICU nurse here. I don't mind watching our COVID's patients die anymore. I've been an ICU nurse for 6 years. 25% of my career, 1.5 years, has been dealing with the scamdemic. I FaceTime loved ones, bagged bodies, and lived through the hell you see on TV. Oh, yeah, it's so bad for you. Unlike all the people that you're bagging up dying, you have it much worse. It was emotionally draining in the beginning, but now it's just cathartic to see these anti-vaxxer, anti-maskers on their deathbeds. I have zero empathy for them. They made a choice, and now they get to die with their consequences. At this point, I just like to wish a huge fuck you to everyone who is making the incomprehensible, selfish decision to not get vaccinated. So yeah, this is I don't want to say this is like the average nurse, but again, like, Like I know a few nurses and they're cool, but like one of my buddies, I'm gonna be hanging out with him tomorrow. His wife was like, "Oh, you should date one of my nurse friends." I'm like, "No." "Oh, let me set you up with so and so." No, no, thank you.
I absolutely love the line that says, "I have zero empathy for them. They made their choice, and now they get to die with their consequences." Can we hold that same energy for like single moms and like women who don't have kids, who aren't married, who are going to be in nursing homes in like a couple decades from now?
Yeah,
Jake,
and
can we hold that same kind of energy for them?
oh, I already do. Like there's this funny video that we're gonna be watching later on of women basically being held accountable for their pattern of voting. And no, I mean I absolutely hold this worldview for the most part, but I'm not this callous, Um, again, like this is Jenk's worldview, Jenk and Anna's worldview. These are the people that wanted people who rejected the pharmaceutical product of significant relevance, people who rejected, they want them thrown out of hospitals to be left out in the street without any sort of medical care, regardless if they had insurance or not, regardless if they had money or not. These are the people that wanted us thrown in prison for our lawful speech. And now all of a sudden, Charlie Kirk, for whatever reason, Charlie Cuck felt the need to bring this guy on a stage, give him a platform. Like Chunky Yogurt, this fucking butterball. I think they have like over 6 million subscribers on their platform, and they're barely breaking like 4,000 viewers. They're done. They're done. Like people, like their whole operation is AstroTurf. They've just taken so many L's, and the only reason that they were propped up is because of so-called dark money, so-called money in politics, and all these other weird little schemes they have. And the grift is up. The jig is up. So now they have to pivot, and Jenk is like pretending that, oh, you know what? Now the Trumpers are all reasonable. Now the MAGAs are MAGAs, and they're not maggots anymore. Like, no, fuck you, dude. You're a fucking dirtbag. We know exactly who you are. You're a filthy sex pest, and I got no love for you. And you're not one of us. You'll never be one of us. And I don't care how often people try to, appeal to my good nature and tell me to be open-minded. I am open-minded. And if someone doesn't agree with me, if someone has silly opinions or whatever, like we can have a conversation. But people like Anna and Jank, they have over a decade of their opinions well documented, even as recent as October of this year. And they said a lot of really heinous stuff about me, about people like me. And no unity. I'm not interested in unity. We don't need it. We didn't need them to win the election. We don't need them to win the culture war. We need their viewers. And again, if you are a viewer of TYT, I am sorry. You are welcomed here at the Watchfrogs. We have a green little uniform for you to wear. You can hang out. Kind chat. So you can give him £5 but not pay for my bail. I see how it is. Toru Adachi. What do you mean bail money? What do you need bail money? What did you do?
Poor Adachi. He's in prison. He got to some shenanigans, and and he's asking me to help pay his bail. And he's a little salty that I can't really do that on the account that he's in prison for being a suspect in a couple murders. But you don't need that lore dump.
Yeah, I don't need that lore for sure.
Just don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay, Adachi. We can't be talking about your bail fund right now. But also, on a related note, Amfest. Now, I don't want to say I've been beefing with Bryson Gray, but I've been making fun of his music. I think I'm done with that now. I think he's cool now. He was at Amfest, and some guy I never heard of, and apparently he's never heard of him either. He came out and he just like attacked Bryson Gray. He sucker punched him like a bitch. And Bryson Gray is going to tell his account. Now, I'm going to describe in autistic detail how this fight went down. Bryson Gray won. And the dude that he beat is still on the internet talking shit. It's so funny. I almost want to tell him, like, dude, like, it's over. Like, you should be like, hey, man, I was acting silly. Like, let's let it go. I'm sorry I acted like a bitch. But he wants to keep attacking CJ Bryson. So, yeah, let's hear what CJ Bryson has to say.
This is my last statement on this situation. I've already contacted TPUSA because that guy's still threatening to attack me.
Yeah, while we're watching this, I need to go grab my water. So I'm not like, cracking my voice and shit. 1 second.
You do that.
So for all y'all, because this video is going viral, and y'all keep acting like I'm just fighting random people for no reason. And I know a lot of y'all are Bryson Gray
In
haters.
chat, while Geo's
But let's
gone,
talk
I
about
want
the
to
actual
make this
story.
explicitly clear.
It's
I have
really
no
simple.
fucking
I've never
clue
seen the
what's
goddamn life.
going
Like,
on. I don't know what
never heard of
Amfest
him.
is.
I was talking with Jimmy Levy and other people. We in the lobby having a good time. Just came back from the Daily Wire event. We having a good time. And then some random guy walks up to me and said, "Are you Bryson Gray?" I say yes. He says I'm friends with conservative, and I'm like, "Oh, here we go." That's what I said. I said, "Oh, here we go."
He
Then
was
he said,
lying
"Do you think
down
my
in
friend's
bed
an
with his
abomination?" I
phone
said,
out like
"Biblically,
a
he is an
total
abomination.
woman.
It's just that simple." And he said, "Well, you're a cunt." And then he looked at his friend Blake and
Love
said,
that
"See,
word.
all you got to do is say he a cunt."
So
At this point, I'm
guttural.
like, "Oh, okay." So I look back at Jimmy Levy. Start talking back to Jimmy Levy. He hits me without me looking. Then he runs out. So as he's running back, everybody's holding me back because I'm about to catch him and beat the brakes off of him.
Hold me back, chat. Hold me
He
back.
kept going out. He
I'll
ran
beat
out
his
of the
ass.
hotel. People that was holding me back found out what happened. Then they was like, "I'm sorry for holding you back. I'm about to go with you then." Then we go looking for the dude. We found him. People hold me back again. And then next thing you know, he jets down the street. Okay? I've never seen this guy day in my life. Don't know who he is. He jets down the street. So I told everybody, we find out who that is. Somebody knew him. His name was, whatever his name is on here, the Some Patriot or I don't know, whatever it is. The Misfit Patriot. And then I saw him, he had tweeted me. And when he had tweeted me, after he did that, I tweeted him back. I said, "Why did you run?" And then I gave him an ultimatum. I said, "I'm about to press charges on you tonight. Or you can meet me up and squabble like a grown man."
Damn, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Holy shit, bro, this is so insane. Like, damn.
I know. I wish I was there, but I feel like
It-
like CJ Bryson would try to fight me though, because I made fun of his music like pretty hard. So I talked a lot of shit. He's like, "Yo, dog, what you look like?" I'm like, "Bro, I stream every fucking Monday night, in the evening. Like, you can just say what's up." I can't play the video of the fight because it's like violence, but I'm gonna describe it in
Yeah.
autistic detail in a second.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
So I was trying to set
please
it up in a
give us
real
that
boxing gym.
play-by-play.
That's what I was trying to do because, make it professional, whatever. He waited too long. I guess he was scared or whatever it was. Next thing you know, he finally says we can meet wherever. The dude, we couldn't be at the boxing gym no more. So we let him pick the location, him pick everything. We walked 7 blocks. We walked 7 blocks at 1:30 a.m.
Yeah, bro, I would not do that. That sounds like some shady ass shit. And I'm from Arizona. I know the area, and I wouldn't even
Like-
fucking do that.
Walk a block in the middle at 1 a.m. at night. Like,
yeah, in the
outside.
winter, like, dude, the desert
Nah.
gets cold, bro. The Southwest deserts get pretty damn
Like-
cold at night.
Personally, I would have far better things to do than chase some guy down just to beat his ass.
Yeah, but like, okay, so here's the interesting part. Okay, so like, you guys are the point. Like, what do you do? Because a lot of the guys from Revenge of the Sis were like kind of making fun of CJ Bryson. You know, they're just being kind of tongue in cheek. But I feel like there's a broader discussion to be had. Like, what are the fucking rules of engagement? Because I mean, like, it seems silly, right? Because the video went viral of CJ Bryson, Bryson Gray, whatever. I'm just gonna call him CJ. So CG Bryson and this guy, the Patriot dude, they were fucking fighting, and it was just so goofy because they're fighting on rocks and like slipping and shit. Bryson thought he was gonna lose a fight because he did slip and fall, like, and he fell on his ass and shit. But then he gets up and he clearly had the upper hand and he clearly won the fight. And they were making fun of him because they're like, "Yo, dude, you guys are like grown adults and shit. You're like 40 years old, whatever." But this guy rolls up on you in public and he fucking sucker punches you like a bitch, and then he runs. Like, what do you do? Like, I don't blame him for, like, and he gave him a choice. It's like, look, I feel like calling the cops is not, like, in this situation, isn't a bitch move, because the alternative is going after him and then doing time in jail yourself. But no, like, they had a fair fight, and like the dude that he beat up is like still on the internet talking shit, and I'm like, bro, you lost. You gotta let it go.
I don't know. It's one of those things where once you start talking shit, once you start, like, when you go down that route, it's like, you still wake up the next morning, win or lose in a fight, still have to get up the next day and like go to work and shit. I don't know. If some guy sucker punched me out of nowhere, I'm sure in the moment I'd get really heated, but after a bit of time, it's one of those things where, not trying to sound like, oh, I'm just willing to get run over, but me personally, I think I would have like far better things to do than chase a guy down. Like, if he wants to be a punk ass bitch, sucker punch me, then run away, like, whatever, right? But to chase him down and get into a whole fucking fight. Me personally, no, I wouldn't. But
I'm conflicted. I'm super conflicted. And like the guy Royce from Revenge of the Sith, he's like, he was just goofing on Bryson Gray and stuff, and I'm like, bro, like you're a big dude. Like I bet if I fucking rolled up on you and sucker punched you, you wouldn't let me get away with that shit. I'm just
who,
saying,
me or
no, me. Like if I did that to him,
Oh,
and
yeah.
like he's like lost a ton of weight, he's lifting hella weights, and he's trying to look better and be tough, and dude, I just know that if some fucking Destiny looking motherfucker rolled up on you and did that shit, like you would not allow that. So I don't know, like I got my issues with Bryson Gray. Some of the shit he says sucks, but nothing that would like make me want to attack him. And I hope like nobody on the internet would want to attack me, except that one guy. I told you guys that story of that dude who offended me. And then I went ahead and I exposed all his dirty laundry because he thought he could fucking get away with trying to bully me and shit. And I know everyone's like, damn, Giovanni, you petty. I'm like, yeah, I am. Look, the alternative is, fucking fighting somebody, and I don't want to get into a fight. I'm a troll. So yeah, those are probably pretty much like the only interesting things that went down at Amfest. And obviously Trump was there, but who cares? Trump is everywhere. Let's see, what else do we got here? The Bro Whisperer. Oh fuck, hold up. God damn it, I gotta get the archived link. God, it's so fucking annoying. I'm so sorry, guys. Let's see, archive.is. Yeah, what do you know about the Bro Whisperer, dude?
I know jack shit.
You don't know
Look,
anything?
this is one of those things where I hop on your stream just to like try to be a good co-host. 99% of the times, the things you're talking about, I have no idea what's going on.
All right. Well,
But
give me one
I
sec.
go along with it because that's what a good co-host does.
Yes. Hold on. I'm trying to. I totally forgot. I don't understand. Like, I could view this without ads on my phone, but I can't view this with ads on my fucking PC. It's unbelievably stupid. Okay. Where's my Bro Whisper? Okay, here we go. Whoop. Okay. So, the Bro Whisper. Could this 20-year-old be one of the Democrats' Bro Whisperers? Dean Withers argues online with right-wing stars like Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro. His goal, to reach their young male followers. I don't know, dude. Like, this guy, like, walks up to you in a bar, Chaz, and he tries to talk to you about, like, respecting women, not calling them fat, dating single moms, voting for Kamala, kissing the feet of like violent criminals like George Floyd. Like, what do you do?
Just say the N-word hard R deadpan. Just no context, nothing extra. Just the word. Not saying you are this or I hate them. Just N-word right then. Hard R. Looking dead in the eyes. Don't break eye contact, and then just.
That's why he's pulling out his iPhone. He's like, I'm recording this.
He's only recording it
after.
He's only going to record it after the fact. That's why I only say it once, very fast.
Oh gosh.
You say it quiet, fast, but with dedication, right? You say it with your chest puffed out.
I like that. Let's see. I find it odd when Bryson made raps antagonizing the Trump crowd. It's true. Jesus comes from. Why are you trying to annoy people right when he just won? Yeah. Morse code, you're right. Yeah, like that's like here's my beef with Bryson. Like, again, like I don't ever want to like attack anyone or fight anybody. Like, again, everything I do here is just difference of opinions, and except for Air July, fuck that guy, he's a piece of shit. But Bryson like initially came up because he was making all this like cringy pro MAGA rap. Whatever, don't care. A lot of people doing things that are pro-Trump that are kind of weird or strange, but whatever, you do you. And then as soon as it's convenient for him, or whenever when the chips were down for Trump, then all of a sudden, he's antagonizing his voters, he's counter-signaling MAGA, and then of course, like, dude, that's just what he does, man. Like I just think he sucks. And then he also made
this
some
guy
really
does look like he sucks.
Oh, and this
other dudes.
yeah, dude, he probably stuck wieners harder than Destiny.
Harder than
I don't know, dude. Like,
Beat me to it.
yeah. Oh, did I really? Damn, dude. Bright minds
Oh
think
no,
alike.
like beat me to it.
Yeah. Let's see. What else? Yeah. He said that. Bryson Gray said that a married man, cannot grape his wife. And I'm just like, whoa, whoa. Yeah. So people like that, like you don't want people like that within the dissident movement, within the MAGA movement. He makes really terrible music. But with that being said, I can respect a man who defends himself. And in my opinion, he conducted himself honorably. And it sucked because like he won the fight and he was kind of holding back. Like once he knocked the idiot down and he was on his back, he couldn't go anywhere. And it's pretty obvious that Bryson won the fight. Gave him like one good hit in the face, and then he was holding back his punches. It was like really light punches to the face. And then the douchebag, like it looked like he pressed his foot or his knee up against Bryson's balls, or he kicked him in the balls. It looked really painful, and that's when the fight pretty much ended. Like, the whole thing looked silly. Like even though Bryson won, everybody looked like they lost. But
I mean,
yeah,
like, come on, Gio. It's human nature to see a guy get kicked in the balls and then just laugh. Like,
yeah. Yeah, Carl Johansson, we are going to talk about the Nick Fuentes assassination attempt. I haven't seen the full body cam footage. We're going to go over it live. It's going to be a live reaction. I am obviously pro Nick. I am anti the conspiracy theories around him. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's talk about this idiot here, the bro whisperer. He looks like one of the main characters from Ants. I don't know, dude. I thought this was like,
movie.
I thought this was a transformer at first, and I'm just like,
Yeah, you could have
dog.
fooled me.
Yeah. So in a YouTube video that was uploaded about a month before the election, a young blonde man in baggy jeans and a graphic t-shirt sits alone at the center of a circle of folding chairs. One by one, people approach him to debate issues like abortion, inflation, and whether former President Donald Trump policies would benefit the middle class. The video titled, Can one woke teen survive 20 Trump supporters? That sounds like a porno.
No, like sounds like a get blacked premise. Like,
Yeah.
can one lone liberal survive getting a train ran on her by all
Just
these
like one
Trump
woke teen in the
supporters?
room and just like a bunch of like MAGA chuds like going.
Like she's just sitting on the couch, right? Like, you know the image of like the girl on the couch with the 5 black dudes standing
Yeah.
behind her. It's just that, but they're all wearing MAGA hats.
Yeah, and Dean Withers looks very concerned. He's like, "Oh no, I don't know. Oh, the Giga Chuds, I can't handle it." So
Sometimes I wonder, like, if I was in that kind of scenario too, like, how would I do? But then it's like, just hypothetically speaking.
No,
but
don't.
I don't. No, I'm not saying I would. It's just like sometimes I wonder. I mean, the whole point of those, it's not to have like an actual conversation.
Oh,
or,
you
like,
mean like
change
debating
people's mind.
people, like debating?
Yeah.
people.
Like
Okay.
if I was like one of those 20 Trump supporters, like versus the one woke teen, sometimes I wonder like what I would do, what I would say, how I would react in those kind of scenarios. But then again, I'm not the kind of guy that can just raw dog a debate, you know?
Oh, I am,
And
and I win.
I don't know.
I could probably beat. I think I would beat Dean in a debate. I'm almost sure that I can just obliterate him
I don't know.
without any prep.
I just understand that. I understand myself pretty well to accept the fact that when it comes to random out of the blue debates, I'm not good at them because, like,
Yeah.
you know, statistics and yada, dealing with
Well,
what
it depends
people
what
say
it
in the
is.
moment.
Like it depends what it
Yeah.
is. You know, like there's a few things that like I don't really need prep for. Like election stuff, like I could just boom, 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 boom. I know what's
Yeah.
up because I was an election official. But when it comes to the moon landing shit, like I need to prepare my opening statements. I need to, practice speaking that and, really fucking get my war face ready because I know as soon as I enter that arena, they're going to open the gates. I'm going to be surrounded by lions and sharks and tigers. It's going to be like that scene in Gladiators 2. And I'm on my little fucking dinky ass boat, just getting fucking shit on in every direction. But, as long as like I stand firm, I will prevail. Anyways, back to this whisperer guy. Yeah, if I was there, I could probably crush him on a debate. Yeah, dude, I could be the first guy and the other, like, he would probably leave before talking to the other 19 people. So the woke teen in question is Dean Withers, a now 20-year-old liberal content creator who lives in Colorado. Oh, if Cheese is still a part of the show, I just asked him, like, hey, go down there and talk with him. Mr. Withers has been debating politics online since 2022, but rapidly gained traction in the final stretch of an election in which Republicans improved their performance with young men. Gen Z men have reported feeling economically dissatisfied and socially left behind. Frustrations that President-elect Trump sought to channel with the help of an online manosphere of podcasters and influencers in the aftermath of an election in which many Democrats believe they were outflanked online. Some are scrambling to find bro whisperers of their own. Yeah, well, you guys openly reject bro culture, if such a thing exists. So you're not gonna find one.
They've been talking shit about like the average straight white male for decades now. It's no surprise that this one specific demographic that you've been talking about shit wants nothing to do with you. Hey Geo, you are retarded. Your views on the moon landing are only based on conspiracy theories and have no actual basis in reality. I think you look like a FAG. I think your voice is stupid. Your puppets are stupid, and it's a boring hobby. Like, oh, hey Geo, do you want me to hop on the next stream with you?
Absolutely not. Banned.
Exactly. That's what they've been doing. They talk all this shit. They have a bunch of ads. Okay, I went to see the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie, and in the like pre-movie credits, like the advertisements before the actual movie, there's one like I don't remember exactly what it was trying to sell, but the whole thing was just like a fake movie credits crawl, but it was all like dedicated to mom, right? Like food coordinator, driver, like art, like just like teacher, breadwinner, like just a whole like text movie credits crawl. And it's all saying mom. Nothing about a dad in there at all. I'm just thinking, like, those kind of advertisements are constantly around. You just gotta know how to look for them.
Oh yeah, of course.
And so we're surprised when guys want nothing to do with people that make those kind of ads that talk all that shit. I know I'm going on a bit of a tangent, but it's like they are genuinely surprised. Right?
I think they are. I think they are.
We have been talking all this shit, and rather than them accepting it and asking for forgiveness, like, oh, Geo, I'm a straight white man, please forgive me. Rather than that, these men are saying, okay, fuck you too. What? That's such a hate-filled, intolerant way to respond. I don't know. It's just
the best thing to do for us, for sensible people, both men and women, is just simply to walk away from the left, walk away from the Democratic Party, because they don't have any meaningful solutions to anything.
When you jokingly asked, this guy walks up to me at a bar and starts all this shit, that's what, you just said what I should do. Don't engage. Don't talk with him at all.
But just laugh. Honestly, like on the real though, like if someone like if Dean Weathers, if Dean like came up to me and was like, "Yo, dude, like I seen your podcast, like, what's up?" I would probably just laugh in his face. Again, like I'm not, and somebody asked me even like today because I was goofing on Destiny, and they're like, "Well, why don't you debate him?" I think Pisco or one of Pisco's friends was offering to say, and someone else that I personally know, that I've known for a long time, that does know Stephen Bono, they asked me if I wanted to debate him or go on his show, and I said no. I'm not, one, I don't invite myself to places, and two, like even if I was asked to, I like almost 99% would not do it, because I think he's annoying, and I just don't think there's anything to gain from such an interaction. Let's finish this up really quick. This is not really a long article. So he's part of an ecosystem. They are eyeing people like Mr. Withers, who attended a holiday reception at the White House on Tuesday. He is part of an ecosystem of left-leaning influencers, including Hassan Piker, the 33-year-old progressive commentator who streams for hours a day on Twitch. An even younger group of men, including Harry Sisson and Mr. Withers, and a friend known online simply as Parker, each have more than 1 million followers on TikTok, where they brawl with supporters of Mr. Trump during combative, unpredictable live streams that Mr. Withers compared to UFC matches. Can their fluency in the language of the manosphere be used to encourage young men to consider liberal viewpoints instead of conservative ones? Mr. Withers thinks so. Well, it obviously isn't working because there isn't even, in my opinion, there's a larger ecosystem of far leftists who just engage with other individuals to get them to change their mind and vote for Trump or vote for Kamala or whatever Democrat they prop up. And people aren't falling for it. People listen to Joe Rogan and they like what he has to say and they generally agree with him and they follow him because Joe Rogan is a leader. Dean Withers is not a leader. Hassan Piker is not a leader. None of these people have any leadership skills or ability. They're not real men, in my opinion. Let's see. I used to be a very conservative young white guy who was captured by people like Andrew Tate or Joe Rogan. Well, Andrew Tate is not a conservative. There's nothing conservative about him, and neither is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is not a conservative, even today. So again, you're just a moron. You're making this up. You're a liar. You're a liar or you're stupid. One of the two. He said in a recent phone interview, "Now I found my nook and cranny on the internet where I can help be the opposing force to that." There's probably a lot of pussy in being like, looking like Dean. Apparently Dean was like a model. So he was like a supermodel, but like a boy model. And you get to hang out with like, douchebag celebrities, like real ones, not like internet ones. And you get to hang out with like Biden. Yeah, dude, there's probably like a lot of pussy in it. Like, guys, I can't tell you how many chicks I got with on the Bernie campaign. Mr. Withers streams for about 5 hours a day on TikTok, where he has more than 2 million followers, a vocal supporter of Vice President Kamala Harris. He spent the months leading up to the election sparring eagerly with right-wing figures who many on the left-wing establishment would rather not touch, including the conservative activist Charlie Kirk, the conservative commentator Ben Shapiro, and the prominent white supremacist Nick Fuentes, who openly admitted that he's Mexican, but whatever. His approach diverges from that of an earlier generation of progressive commentators. It is hard to imagine the 4 millennial men who host Pod Save America. Oh, that's them? Ugh. Sitting down with Mr. Fuentes, a font of misogyny, racism, and anti-Semitism. Mr. Withers gets comments asking whether what can seem like a potentially dangerous shock jock approach is the wisest strategy for changing young minds. But Mr. Withers said he believes such debates are worthwhile because they can help introduce progressive ideas into right-wing echo chambers. Well, here's where you're wrong. All the left-wing or progressive ideas are already embedded or have already been introduced to the right wing, and the only thing that the right wing does, for the most part, is make fun of them. You have to convince them that they're good. See, that's what you don't understand. Like people, like he acts like we're like a bunch of fucking Neanderthals. We're just chimping out and making monkey noises.
I'm too stupid to understand why.
Yeah,
what
we've
is
never
good.
heard of this. And then here comes this little fruitcake.
Gio, marrying a woman that has like 100+ body count and 5 divorces. Oh yeah, marrying her is perfectly fine.
Very
Nothing bad
progressive.
could happen. Like,
Very progressive.
Like she's changed. She loves you for you now.
She's ready to settle down now. So Trump won this election because the right has now dominated the culture war with younger men. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but whatever. Mr. Withers said, he continued, "We just need to be able to convince a younger generation of white guys that people who live in our society that aren't white guys face problems that they don't even know exist." Yeah, dude.
Like
boo fucking who, bro?
Like, problems that I don't think exist. Oh yeah, like my problems with money, relationships, that kind of shit. Oh, but a black man, he deals with these problems and racism.
Oh, but Chaz Little Ahmed over there is like typecast as a terrorist. He's trying to get a job in Hollywood, but the only roles he gets are like, these terrorists.
Men of Indian descent have to deal with poo in the street jokes. Boo hoo.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
at that same. Like, the same viewpoint could be said for the other way around. You can tell a black guy, hey, they're guys that, are white that deal with problems that you don't understand. Oh, but it's only from their perspective that matters, right?
Yeah.
If you try to tell anyone on the left that, hey, white guys might have problems unique to them in society and shit. Yeah, oh no, but like they'll give you the whole spiel of white privilege. It's like just like you already know what they would respond to that. And the thing is, but they're trying to tell us we need to be open-minded. But if we say something like that, instantly closed-minded, no, you're wrong. So
yeah, no, absolutely.
Talking with these guys, pointless waste of time. It's only good if you're trying to make content out of it. But if you're
Yeah.
just some random nobody hopping into like his thing, I'm sure that he looks down on you intellectually. He thinks that you're some little lost lamb that, he's trying to bring you back to the herd. Otherwise, you'll be lost and the right-wing wolves will tear you apart or some bullshit.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
he's a benevolent, malevolent, like, whatever.
yeah, here's like, I mean, they kind of just telling themselves here. They're confused as to why all these the white boys are abandoning the modern left. They're abandoning the Democratic Party in droves. I mean, I know quite a few Bernie bros. All the Bernie babies, all the burn victims. I took as many as I could during the 2016 election, and I think a little bit more than half voted for Trump this time around as well. And about a little less than half they stayed MAGA after 2016. But dude, like, imagine if you were a white male or you're a man of European stock, and you're told that you can't be getting into universities because of the color of your skin. You're not going to get preferential treatment. You're going to be denied job promotions because of the color of your skin. If you have a small business, they're going to fuck with you. They're going to punish you if you don't hire a certain amount of people from a specific group. So now there's forced association. And then, of course, there's just all the replacement and, blatant racism against and antagonism against white or European individuals. And then along comes this fucking fruitcake, this model, literally a fucking supermodel man. And he's like, yo, what about all these other problems with these other... Dude, I don't fucking care. We can't eat. We can't afford food. We have all these problems. And now you're telling me, oh, well, there's all these other problems you don't know exist. Yeah, because they probably mind their own fucking business. And they probably realize, like, we're on our own, We're on our own. And no one's looking out for us. I mentioned it, I think a stream or two ago. Kamala Harris's policy proposals exclude people like me and Chaz because we are not black. Because we don't belong to the actual privileged groups in society, where they get all the literally free money because of the color of their skin. And the white guys see this and they say, fuck you. Like, and again, none of this has to do with Joe Rogan. None of this has to do with Theo Von or any of these other, broadcasters. Like, people see it on the news. Kamala Harris saying, hey, I'm going to give free money to this group of people only because of the color of their skin. We're going to give preferential treatment to these people only because of the color of their skin. And they also ordered, during those horrible hurricanes, FEMA to actively avoid and not assist victims of the hurricane if they were President Trump supporters, most of whom are white.
Oh, but
yeah,
Tyrone on the New York subway, he's being
they look at him with
retard.
suspicion. You think you got it easy. They think he's a criminal, even though
meanwhile he's loudly screaming at other people on the subway cart. And like, Gio, did you hear that like some poor woman was actually burned alive?
Yeah, I saw it.
I believe to death. Like,
yeah.
if she's not dead, she's a fucking burn victim for the rest of her life.
No, she died.
Dude said she died.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that
she wasn't gonna survive that. Yeah, I don't have it on the docket, but I'll just say this because we pretty much get this. So, because I think after this is we're literally gonna get into the crime stuff. Yeah, the problem, what I saw, from professional experience, the woman was literally physically standing as she was burning alive, and I think she was in shock or she was heavily sedated from illegal drug use. And again, very sad situation. And an illegal alien literally did it. And dude, I'm honestly kind of speechless. But people are just kind of tripping out about the fact that this person was standing as they were burning and they weren't moving. And I think everybody was terrified, of course. And it didn't seem like people knew what to do. I mean, I would have, but I wasn't there. But yeah, it seemed like she was in shock and she was likely on drugs. I mean, she was probably on a downer. because she was initially sleeping and then she was set on fire while she was sleeping, and then obviously she woke up because she was on fire. So yeah, you know, those guys do shit like that, and you know, it's just total silence from the modern left. But if Daniel Penny was there and had he prevented it, and had somebody, had the illegal alien who did that died, um, you know, we would be seeing riots. We would be seeing, you know, Joe Biden making comments, and it would just be ugly. It would just be ugly. But yeah, it's a very
It's
unfortunate
just
situation. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I mean, it kind of reminded me of that fruitcake leftist who's like, you know, free Gaza or free Palestine, and he burned himself outside of the Israeli.
that, I
Yeah,
almost said a gamer word.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
please don't,
that
please don't.
dumbass.
Yeah, no,
Like,
that guy was a total shitter, and I mean, he was standing there for a while. I mean, that guy was probably really amped up on adrenaline, so that's probably why he was in the position that he was, and but yeah, the poor lady, and again, it's not funny, and I think she was also black too. So again, where's BLM? Where's BLM? Oh, that video is creepy. She's just standing there frozen. Someone in the comments of that vid said maybe her nerves got burned, so her muscles wouldn't move. Nah, bro, that's not it. That's not it. It was probably a combination of shock and just being under the influence. Um,
I mean, like, at the end of the day, what happened is an illegal
yeah,
alien, like a guy who should not have been here, was
yeah,
on a subway and lit a woman on fire.
yeah. I mean, like, dude,
Like,
it's just been a
regardless of her
really,
being on drugs or not, right?
yeah.
Like, he didn't know that.
Yeah, no, he didn't know that. It was just a pure act of evil. Just
Exactly.
satanic, demonic evil that is welcomed into this
Oh,
country by
but
the Democratic Party.
but I'm sure that he was trying to escape a country that was filled with nothing but hate and prejudice. That's just so horrible. We gotta shelter these people. Hey,
Yeah,
Gio, here's
go
an
on.
ad of a little African kid who's skinny, malnourished, he's crying. We should let all the people in that want to be here.
Yeah, not my fucking problem.
Yeah,
That's my
not
response to
like,
everything.
yeah, not my fucking problem. And it's like
Yeah,
it's comes
I
to the
mean,
point where
it's been a really bad year for the country. I mean, we lost Lincoln
yeah.
Riley, and also in my neck of the woods. I didn't know him personally, but some of my buddies did because they're on the police force, and an illegal alien, another fucking high IQ rocket scientist was driving on the wrong
an
side of the road.
engineer, doctor at
Yeah,
the
they were driving on the wrong side of the fucking road, and they took out a cop,
really.
a family man.
Oh.
And you know, and then of course this poor lady, this poor soul, you know, burned alive. All these deaths were 100% preventable, and all of the suffering 100% preventable. I don't even care if how the deportations look. It needs to fucking happen, and if I can do something to help, dude, I'll work for Bortec, man. They need fucking elite soldiers. I'll fucking join. All right, well, we got to get into the crime stuff. Yeah, fuck this guy, Dean Withers. What a pussy. Let me see what the last paragraphs here. This fall, instead of returning to school for his junior year, he took time off to stream more in the run-up of the presidential election. He is still deciding when he will return to college. In his free time, he said he spends more time at the gym or playing piano or guitar rather than video
He
games.
doesn't look like he goes to the gym.
Well, I mean, he is fit. I'll give him that. You know, he's not a fat leftist. I mean, he looks healthy. You know, so kudos to him. So here's the thing. Like, you play the guitar and you go to the gym and you're like this douchebag leftist. I don't know, man. Some people are saying it's a grift because there's been some leaks where he's like, I don't want to say abusing women, but he's taking advantage of them and stuff and just being kind of weird and pervy. And also he's like saying the N-word and shit. Right? So I don't know. So maybe he's like secretly based or something, but nah, dude, the guy's a little bitch. I mean, that's his public persona, so I'm gonna take him as I see him. And apparently no, dude, you should just go back to school and do something productive because you're not changing anybody's mind.
Well, I mean, productive. He's probably making a lot of money. From the way they sound, he's been.
Oh yeah, I mean, if
more
he's making like
popular.
getting him like 1 million views and shit on TikTok, I don't know what that
I mean, like,
translates to.
like, if
I'm
anything,
sure, like a lot of these women, of these little girls, are probably throwing a lot of money at him. And he's got a little wispy hair. You know, this is who Hunter Avalon could have been, but he decided to soy out and just be like a little bitch. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. So he was not, however, able to sway any of them to vote for Ms. Harris. The day before Thanksgiving, he posted a half-joking video on TikTok about the election-related arguments he anticipated having to wade into with all 20 of the MAGA family members. In the comments, several fans of Mr. Withers asked if he could come debate conservative relatives at their Thanksgiving tables. Well, that sounds really miserable. Yeah, that's what I want to do on Thanksgiving and Christmas. I want to debate people about politics. Well, that sounds like a blast. All right. Let's see. Let's move on. Oh yeah. Okay, so we gotta get into the pop culture shit. All right. Superman, new trailer just dropped. What do you think?
I literally don't care.
Okay, me either.
No, it's like I have no hype. I have no sense of hype, no sense of dread. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's like, oh, new superhero movie in 2025. Who gives a shit? Like,
Unbelievably based. Based.
Could it be a good movie? Sure. Am I gonna piss my pants in the theater and cry, thinking, oh, it's Superman on the big screen for the umpteenth time? No. Is it going to be a big pile of dog shit? Maybe, probably not. It's just going to be another mediocre 5, 6 out of 10 at best movie. I'm sure that I'm not either. I don't care. But that being said, I'm pretty sure I know the video you're about to play, and it pains I genuinely feel pain seeing that there are people that soy out really hard just at the mere idea.
Dude, this is gonna be cheese now that like cheese is no longer under my control.
No, cheese has honor and integrity. Do not say that this guy is about to come on, Gio.
Look, I don't know. I'm just saying. I think cheese is gonna go down a dark path, and I want to help him. Like there's the guys I know IRL. They were telling me. They saw Guardians of the Galaxy 3 and they were fucking crying. And I'm like, bro, you're a fucking pussy. You fucking cry in a movie theater in front of me, I'm gonna fucking hit you in the goddamn face. Be a fucking man. This movie fucking sucks. It's not emotional at all. Why are you crying? Well, this is the trailer. Okay, we're only gonna watch the trailer part and under your control.
Yeah,
weird. Shut up, Zombie Bomb. I was kidding. He was never under my control. I'm making a joke. So yeah, let's just get started. So yeah, the new Superman trailer dropped, and I have some thoughts, not necessarily about the trailer, but get into it.
Let's look.
Yeah, this cunt. I knew it. I fucking knew it. This is the fucking retard that was crying so many fucking tears at the Rise of Skywalker trailer. It's like, okay, Gio, pause it.
Yeah,
it's one of those things where I try my best to not have like a huge stick up my ass 24/7. There are going to be things that people like that I don't like.
Yeah.
There are people might be hyped for a video game that I'm not hyped for. I try my best to have a mentality of whatever. You can like what you like. If you're excited for this thing that's coming out, you have every right to be excited for it, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm a real big fan of the Persona series, so if and when Persona 6 gets some kind of reveal trailer, I'll probably be like really excited for it because I love the series. But comes a point where like there's a threshold, right? And this guy pushes past that threshold. If you had to show someone that, if you were given the task of saying, pick out a person on this planet that perfectly defines the word cringe, this guy would be it.
No, I would probably pick like Destiny or Pisco over this dude. I mean,
well,
this guy can have
the F word. The F word would be better for Destiny.
Cringe. I don't know. I mean, it is, but I feel like it's deeper than that, though.
It's just like he's too much. It's just.
All right, well, we got to get into it.
I'm sorry. I don't want to get to it. Is the problem,
dude? He's got a Funko Pop on his T-shirt, bro.
He's wearing a T-shirt with a Funko Pop on it. For fuck's sakes,
dude!
Right?
The Jokerification of this country has devastating effects that will cascade throughout the future. But even worse than the Jokerification of America is the Funko Popification of America.
Like,
It is so
Gio,
bad for this country, just so bad.
the problem is that he's obviously wearing it unironically. If some guy handed me a t-shirt with like a Funko Pop of Marvel characters, I would say like, are you asking me to walk around the mall for an hour wearing that? I'll do that for free. Because like, I think that'd be really funny ironically, right? Because I only have what, like 2 Funko Pops just because they were given to me, right? And it's
Yeah.
like whatever. But this guy, he has like he has them in the background. He has them on his shirt. This guy, unironic. I'm stalling.
Dude, this is what like not getting no pussy does to a motherfucker. All right, here we gotta finish this video.
We haven't even started it,
I know. It's literally beginning, dude.
bro. He's doing the Yamcha death pose.
Dude, I like how the new Superman has a little broccoli haircut. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, like Clark Kent looks a bit dorky, but that's how he's supposed to look.
Yeah, he's a big goober, but now he looks like a Chad right here.
Hey, Gio, pause it.
God damn it.
One of something that I really fucking hate.
I don't know if he's crying or sweating.
No, both. But I really fucking hate. Like, I do enjoy Superman. I've read a few comics. I've watched the like Justice League Unlimited TV show like years ago, right? I like Superman. I like the fact that in a world of like dark, edgy, shitty superheroes that are constantly on edge, like Superman is supposed to be that beacon of hope, right? That nothing gets to him. I fucking hate how every Superman film that has come out recently is always just, here's what, like, Superman's getting beaten up. He's a total fucking pussy, right? It's like, I fucking hate that shit. Like, this trailer, the first time we see Superman is he's just in a fucking crater bleeding. It's just, what's supposed to be an invincible, unbeatable beacon of hope for the average person.
You're thinking too much into this. We're supposed to be like pretending to watch the trailer and really just be laughing at this guy.
No, it's just,
This is Jesus' avatar now.
no, it's not, Gio. Come on. No, like, come on. Don't do cheese. Like, why is he so excited? Why is he so fucking giddy?
Dude, can you imagine? It's like,
I don't get it. I don't like.
Like
Why is he so excited? Oh, Superman's hugging his dad. That's something I wish my dad would do with me.
This
But
is so
I'm a
emotional,
Funko Pop
bro.
fat ass loser.
This is
I just.
you just imagine like this is like the first time like, getting with a chick, and it's like this is how he reacts.
I just. I don't get it, man.
Dude, he's
He's
like
tearing
slurping, bro.
up. He's sniffling.
Home. Take me home.
Oh, the music drops. It's swelling. Like,
Oh yes, and now he's the savior of racially ambiguous children. Well,
oh, thank God. Thank God.
well,
no,
that-
no.
that's
It's,
it.
that's. Aw, damn it. Oh, they're gonna kiss. Oh, they only hugged. Didn't even kiss. Gay.
Look at his shirt jiggle. Hey, see, I wasn't looking at the shirt. Here, let's go
I
back.
just-
Let's see if there's jiggling. All right.
Look, the Funko Pop is flying, bro. The Funko Pop is moving around. The Funko Pop is animated on his shirt.
Oh, no.
So, Gio, there are times where I'm thinking to myself, how do these movies still manage to do so fucking good? Like, how do people not get it yet? And then people like this exist, right? He only
it's 'cause
like this guy.
the-
He only exists to consume.
Yeah.
Consume product.
Yeah, they're
Consume
just-
Marvel, Disney, DC. You will consume a product without thinking about it critically, no matter what. Right?
Yeah, I mean, this is why I'm so against consume culture. Why I'm against
like-
cape shit stuff. I mean, the only thing that I will say that's positive about the trailer, the cast looks pretty decent, and I like how it was really bright and vibrant as opposed to the
the
I guess
Zack Snyder,
the
dark
Snyderverse or whatever the
well,
fuck they called it. It was
I
really
could see
brown.
what's happening,
The whatchamacallit, the lighting, it wasn't even the lighting, it was the color grading was just yucky and lifeless. So it actually looks like a comic book movie. However, like, dude, there's been like how many iterations of Superman? It's like, how many of these are people gonna fucking, like, you guys just eat the fucking goy slop. You know, you just consume the goy slop, ask no questions, and you just accept it and you take it in the ass. It's really sickening. Same with Spider-Man. It's like, okay, we had like, fucking Aunt May and Uncle Ben died like 5 times already. It's like, same with fucking Batman. You know, we had the Dark Knight. We had this other Dark Knight. Or not Dark Knight. Ben Affleck, Christian Bale, and then the one fruitcake who was the vampire guy in Twilight, Pattinson or Edward or whatever. Again, like, how many times do people need to hear or see the fucking story of Batman's parents getting murked by like some random like thug? It's just, it's boring. Like, aren't you guys fucking bored of this shit? Like, are people fucking tired of this same fucking shit? I don't know, dude.
To be fair, there are enough differences between these iterations.
No, there fucking isn't. No, there fucking isn't.
No. Like, there are enough differences. Like in the Marvel Spider-Man stuff, they don't really do the whole Uncle Ben died thing. They just like keep it more focused on Peter. Like the first movie is way more focused on his life at high school, right?
Yeah.
And that's not something we actually saw with like the original trilogy and the Andrew Garfield stuff. Like those two movies are way more focused on like the adult Peter Parker life. This one focused on his high school life, which I think that's a decent enough change of pace and setting to just. Well, Gio, you're out here saying that they're all the same. And I'm trying to tell you that
they're pretty much the same. They're pretty much the same.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's Spider-Man, but like the point is that they are out here trying to do things differently enough, right? It's not literally the exact same stories beat for beat. Now, are there points in the stories that need to be hit? Because, yeah, it's Batman. You can't have Batman without his parents dying.
Yeah, but dude, they keep recycling the same soulless bullshit.
Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, some things aren't always as like some things are more soulless than others. Is what I'm trying to say. And I'm the kind of guy that's like give credit where it's due. Am I saying like I'm not sucking off Marvel, right?
I don't know, bro. It seems like a little bit. I hear a little bit of consume apologism.
So you're upset that I watched a film and understand how it does things differently than the things that came before it to set itself apart. Whether or not you think that it sets it apart enough is not what we're saying. Is not what we're talking about. I'm not out here trying to say it does things 100% differently. I'm just out here saying these films
if there
do
are
things
differences
differently enough.
If there are differences, I just don't think there's enough differences for it to matter.
I mean, like the differences are in like the setting, the actors, and like the fucking situations that these characters are put in. Like I wouldn't say that the Tom Holland Spider-Man is put in the exact same scenarios as the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. Are they similar? Sure, but they're not exactly the same. There are subtle differences here and there that I think do justify them at least existing. Am I saying that they're...
I don't think any of these movies should exist. You're not beating the Goyslov consumer allegations. Whoa. No, you guys are getting Chaz confused with me. He's the one making excuses for these films. I just think, it's like, dude, like we've seen this movie before. I mean, like same with the more recent string of Star Wars content. Like when they did, I think it was The Force Awakens or whatever, when they
Yeah, like
introduced Rey.
the
It's like, dude, like
Star
it was
Wars, yeah, those
basically
suck.
a repeat of the original films from the 70s
Yeah,
and 80s. Like,
yeah,
dude, like
no,
we've seen this before. Like we've seen this before. It's like, oh, now there's a black stormtrooper. Ooh, oh, female Jedi. Ooh, whatever. Like, okay, yeah, there's differences, but like it's still ultimately the same bullshit goy slop. And you guys, like, I genuinely believe these movies are making people sad, because they're so soulless and lifeless and bad that like when you're exposed to it, it just sucks the life out of you. You know, kind of like there was a study done where people who live in ugly environments, they mistreat the environment around them, they mistreat people around them, they litter more, etc., as opposed to if you live like in a clean, vibrant, beautiful suburb with trees and there's no litter and stuff. Like you're not likely to, chimp out and commit crimes. You're not likely to destroy property or start tagging things with graffiti or breaking a window or something. And I feel like bad cinema has a very similar effect on a psychological level. Now, I am of the camp where you can't really divorce the psychology from the physiology. There is a clear link between action and belief. There is a clear link between I mean there is something to be said about brain health, so again, when you watch stuff like this, when you consume this stuff, you're seeing it with your eyes, you're processing it with your brain is an organ, so when you process this junk, this fucking goy slop, you're literally hurting yourself. So I don't watch this stuff. I always encourage people to avoid consuming, and again, I don't consume product, and I'm kicking ass
I
in
mean,
life. I'm
like,
feeling really good.
like there's a difference between wanting to watch a movie and consuming a product. Like there is a difference.
Okay,
Like me,
wait. What is it? Wait, hold on. What is the difference between watching something and consuming something? So,
when you're going to like a Marvel, okay, so it's like a guy wanting to go to a movie theater and watching a Marvel movie. There are different ways people want to go into that film with with what they're expecting. A guy like what we just saw, he'd be like hyping up every single little moment. And then you have a guy that just wants to enjoy like a movie experience, not try to think too much about it. Like there is a difference between watching a movie and trying to consume product. It's like I don't want to say like try to sound like a leftist kind of guy, but there are nuances to these. Like me recently, I rewatched the original Star Wars trilogy. Not like I didn't want to consume Star Wars product. I wanted to watch a good trilogy of movies while I, had nothing to do that day. Like there's a difference. I'm not out here thinking, "Oh damn, I can't wait to watch more Disney Star Wars stuff." Like that's the difference that I'm trying to say. Like there were times where I went to a movie like the theater to watch like a Spider-Man movie. And I was going in there thinking it's going to be fine. Marvel Spider-Man. Let's have some fun for the next hour and a half. But I wasn't ready to just suck off the movie as if it's the second coming of Christ. Like it's okay to enjoy things, but when you take that enjoyment to an absurd level is the issue I'm trying to say. Like like the guy we just saw, he makes his whole life centered around Marvel and DC. But just going to a movie theater to watch a movie, like if you're not making your entire life based around the product you're consuming, that's the difference. Am I making sense?
I mean, it seems like the only meaningful, you know, difference between consuming the movie and just watching it is how obsessed you are with the content, with the material
Yeah,
at heart. Okay,
exactly.
yeah, I mean,
Like
there might
it's
be
a matter.
there might
It's
be a point there,
like there.
but still, like if you go to let's say, like I'm not a consumer, and if let's say I was dating like a nerdy chick and she wanted me to take her to the movies and she wanted to see this, I mean, I guess I would go, but by doing so, I am feeding and giving money to the Hollywood sexuals, and they are going to use that money to harm me and my people, and to promote far leftism, which is what we're going to segue into right now because we're still talking about the pop culture stuff. James Gunn, who's making the new Superman movie, he says James Gunn politicizes upcoming Superman movie. Says bloodied hero represents our country.
Yeah,
So
and,
he's an
like
American.
that's bullshit.
Yeah, so
Like,
this is
like,
why I
yes,
tell
I'm
people
not-
that we can't be consuming product, because when we give them money, they feel like they have the green light, they have carte blanche to continue pushing out this propaganda. And I know I argued with people in the chat, like K6, who's MIA, about the Joker movie, the Joaquin Phoenix one, and I said the first Joker movie, it's chock full of far leftist propaganda, like not even like standard like lib shit Democrat propaganda, like legit progressive far left cringe ideology, and it's embedded in it everywhere. And they're like, no man, whatever, dude. It's a fucking ode to incels. You know, they're giving a nod to incels and like this is our time. Like, no, dude, they're making fun of you. And they're, trying to condition you to believe in their bullshit. And a lot of these, the types of the people that liked the Joker movie are the kinds that are going out there and celebrating this little Luigi fucker who killed that CEO douchebag. So no, like again, so you got to call this shit out, guys, and like we can't consume the product, we can't or watch it, we can't give money to these people. Like if you care, like again, I'm not a culture warrior. I don't really give a fuck about the culture warrior shit. I think it's all stupid and cringe. However, there are groups of people out there who hate me. They want to annihilate me and my people. They want to destroy my country, and they made this movie. Okay, they made this movie, knowing that I cannot see this movie. And I cannot give these people my money. And if I do want to see this movie, like I really want to see it for whatever reason, or if I'm going to review it for the show, I'm going to pirate it. I'm going to have to pirate it. I'm going to steal it. But
yeah, that's fine.
But here's the thing: like a lot of I made some comments about like Fuentes, like I disagreed with him or whatever, and I wasn't even trashing him, and the Groypers were attacking me. And like I'm looking at the Groyper accounts and the things that they like and they follow. Those Groypers are giving the groups of people that they don't like money. Okay, so like we gotta wise up. Okay, let's see. The little brown puppet with glasses keeps moving. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me see. Hold on. Let me read some of these before we get into the article, because I haven't read this article yet, so I don't know how Superman represents the United States. So as of doing this stream, Trump has already won the election. But now I feel like this movie's been in production for like a couple years, so whatever. Let me see. So the only thing that could save Star Wars is if Disney lost the rights to it and someone else made an R-rated Star Wars in the fashion of RoboCop. For no reason, no. There's nothing that can save Star Wars. It is irredeemable. It is trash. It is done. It is over. There's nothing that could be done with the Star Wars franchise. It's over. You guys, like there was a story of these dorky rebels and the evil Vader and the evil fucking Alliance or whatever the hell, the Empire.
I mean,
and then they were defeated, and then the little bears were dancing around. They won. They destroyed 2 fucking Death Stars. It's over. The story's fucking over. Okay. They're just milking it for everything that it's worth, which isn't a lot, but if they can milk 500 million there, get 200 million there, maybe $1 billion there, they're gonna do it. So no, it's irredeemable. Wait, Pretty Flowers is all it takes to keep Magic Americans out of prison. I don't know about that. Geo not breaking the Geo allegations. I don't know what that means. Geo is turning into a definition cell. I don't know what that means. The AC, the guy in the video is consuming because you can tell he is having borderline sexual pleasure from looking at it. He's edging. Who knows? Geo is turning into I don't even know what that is. The Hawk Tua Phoenix Joker movie. Fuck off. Left mouth. Geo said his name and got nuked. The little brown puppet with glasses keeps moving. Geo is is an insurance cell. They are basically saying incels are real life jokers, which is absolutely hilarious and ironic for leftoids to say that. Refresh your pages. Okay, we will make it X-rated then. Violet Myers can save Star Wars. No, nobody can save Star Wars, guys. It's over. I don't know. Do you think Star Wars is redeemable, Chaz?
Yes, I do. I think that what they need to do is just like remove themselves from the characters that are already established and do something different. Like the thing is that there are cool ideas that the extended universe before Disney canon came in. Like, so the thing is, like, you're saying that they destroy the Death Star, teddy bears win, they're done with it, right? But the actual story of the things that, like the Empire, although the Emperor's dead, there's still a bunch of like other people trying to fight for positions of power. So the idea that this following organization is trying to stay alive, but they're also tearing each other apart from the inside out, like that's a good story. That's a good idea about like how the Empire isn't just immediately dead, right? It's just like you only think it's irredeemable because, granted, the past 3 theatrical movies suck ass.
And all the shows, except
No,
for
the Clone Wars was good.
Oh, the Clone Wars show is different. I know it was relatively
Like,
decent for a
it's
kids
not
show.
it's
But-
not irredeemable. It's
Yeah, but
just
dude, that's
I'm not like, it's been on a big decline for a good while now. I'm not saying
didn't
like
Ewoks eat stormtroopers. I don't remember that in the movie.
they do, like they would have eaten Han if C-3PO did not stop them.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
they,
So maybe in the book they are described as meat eaters.
no, they were like, C-3PO translated them and said, "Oh, Han, you're apparently going to be our sacrificial dinner." Like, they're not cannibals, but they are carnivores. They eat people.
All right. So,
but like,
never. So you're saying is don't choose the bear and don't choose the Ewok because they will eat you.
like, okay, I don't know what we're going on with that, but all I'm saying is that like Star Wars, it's not irredeemable. It's just been heavily mismanaged. It's just like there was a point in time in which Star Wars was like the biggest thing ever, and for good reason, because
I remember that. I was a
the
tiny
original
child.
like the original trilogy is very well written, very well put together and thought out, and the prequel trilogy, for all its faults, it is telling a cohesive story about the fall of Anakin Skywalker. Like, it tries, right? I think that's a lot of the reasons why people really hate the like sequel trilogy is The Force Awakens didn't try. The Last Jedi tried too hard to be too different, right? And it's like they bastardized the characters that people came to know and love.
I didn't even watch it, dude. I just knew it sucked.
Exactly. Like, they suck ass. But saying that it's completely irredeemable, I don't think so. Would it be hard to pull it back in? Yes. But completely irredeemable? No, I do disagree with that. I think that
we'll
have
to do a poll. Let's wrap this story up really quick because I'm curious what James Gunn has to say about Superman representing America. Filmmaker James Gunn says the battered-looking version of Superman seen in the trailer for his highly anticipated Superman film represents America. During a recent Q&A session at the trailer's premiere, the director acknowledged the political implications present in the film, saying there is a theme of a bruised and bloodied America running through it. We do have a battered Superman in the beginning. That is our country, Gunn said at the event. Cringe. The trailer debuted online Thursday, teasing a whole new cinematic universe for the legendary DC comic superhero. Oh, fuck. Here we go again. Another fucking universe. Buy the toys. Consume the new games. Consume the new soundtrack. Fucking Christ.
So, I have a question, James Gunn. If Superman at the beginning of the trailer is supposed to be America beaten up and bloodied, well, as the film goes on, as Trump comes into power and like Superman gets back up and starts kicking ass, you know what? He's onto something.
No, they're gonna end up making it cringe, I'm sure. So Superman is played by actor David Corn Sweat. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. This time around, alongside Rachel Brosnahan's Lois Lane. In addition to reintroducing audiences to the classic Superman characters, the roughly 2-minute trailer featured the titular character in dire straits, lying bloodied and bruised in an Arctic wasteland. The opening shots of the trailer feature roughed up, blah, 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 who cares? Gunn said the shocking images of the broken hero are a reference to an America that still stands for goodness despite what he called its current bloodied and beat up state. I believe in the goodness of human beings, and I believe that most people in this country, despite their ideological beliefs or politics, are doing their best to get by and be good people, despite what it may seem like to the other side, he said. Does that apply to me? Are you talking about me, dude? Or are you pretending that us maggots are just so intolerant and we're the ones holding back progress? We're the ones that bloodied up America. And no matter what, you guys just keep getting up and being the little superheroes that you are. What are you trying to insinuate here? I wish we could get some more clarity, but the beleaguered state of gun Superman represents America when corrupted by dark voices. Oh, fuck. This movie is about that. It's about the basic kindness of human beings. Yeah, dude, this is gonna suck. And that it can be seen as uncool and under siege by some of the darker voices or some of the louder voices. It's another anti-Trump shit fest. Goodness.
Like this is when I agree. Like, yes, this is consume product kind of movie. It sucks because these kind of things can work. They have worked in the past, but all we have is a bunch of Hollywood retards that are like, "Oh, boohoo, Trump won." So now I'm going to make a Superman movie all about why I hate that Trump won. And like, yeah, you're right about like this sucking ass. I just hate how, like, to me, I can imagine like another Superman movie just being perfectly fine and okay, but it's gonna suck ass even more because James Gunn is trying his hardest to make it political when it doesn't need to be. Right?
No,
Like,
it doesn't. It really doesn't. I mean, they try to do that with one of the later Wonder Woman movies. It was so bad. It had Pedro Pascal as like the main villain, and he had like the little monkey paw or whatever, and he can like make a wish or something, and then like he got it, and he was supposed to be like an evil Trump figure, right? But like deep down, like he's not like some rich billionaire guy. He's like like in the movie, guys, in the movie. He's literally like this poor Mexican who was born to like a like some mom who was
like.
I don't remember the fucking movie because I'm not a consumer whore pussy.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember it. It was just like fucking terrible, but it was political, right? Like again, the Pedro Pascal character represented a Trump, but deep down, the Pedro Pascal character wasn't like this billionaire bad boy. He was just like some like wannabe Mexican guy, and born to like a peasant mom who was like clean dishes and shit. I don't know. And yeah, we're probably gonna get something really similar here. So I don't know. So I guess the Superman is gonna represent. I don't know. He's gonna be like Biden, and then Lex Luthor is gonna be like Trump, and he's the dark voice that influences the world. And then this Biden Kamala type character right here, he stands against them, and it's all about being a fucking decent person. I fucking hate this. Hate this so much. Elsewhere, yeah, guys, please do not boycott Superman. Boycott Superman. Everywhere during the Q&A, Gunn reiterated the idea that the movie is about human goodness, overcoming these darker influences. He said it's about the basic kindness of human beings. It's a noble premise and one that seems designed to appeal across the political spectrum. It's a moral call to embrace decency and optimism. Sounds like decency and joy.
I mean, like, the problem here is that Superman as a character, he does inherently do that. But they're trying to shoehorn in that the only Superman that can do that is a left-leaning Superman.
Yeah, all these fucking Democrats, all these libtards are so heckin' wholesome. They embrace psychopathic murderer Luigi Mangione.
Like, the whole point of Superman is that he's a superpowered alien who grew up in rural Kansas, right? Like, Clark Kent is a good human being, but the thing is, the people that are trying to write for him now are just a bunch of leftists that can't imagine a right-wing Trump guy being a genuinely good person. It's just, and then they use these iconic figures that have been around for like 80, 100 years, and they bastardize them for their own agenda.
I wish people had the fucking balls to call him out. Like, seriously, why is nobody calling this idiot out and asking like the kind of questions that I would ask? Asking for a little bit of clarity here, because like, dude, people just can't get away with shit like this. Like, it's so easy to just sit there and be like, yeah, here at the Watchfrogs, we represent good. I only talk about good things. I'm a good person. Those who disagree with me are not good people. Like, it's so easy to fucking do stupid shit like that. And like, people need to stand by and challenge somebody like me, and someone needs to stand by and challenge people like James Gunn. Like James Gunn is not a decent person. You know, James Gunn has a very shady past. I should have, I don't have it on the docket, but I should have brought up some of his tweets about little boys. And yeah, you tell me if he's a fucking decent or good person after reading the kind of tweets he made about little kids. He says about these and kind of blah blah blah. Who cares? A Gunn who steered clear of politics, political specifics, has long been a critic of President-elect Donald Trump, calling him in 2016 in a 2016 post an incompetent president, forging a full-blown attack on facts and journalism in the style of Hitler and Putin. Yeah, what a fucking F slur. During the Superman event, Gunn also mentioned how he wanted his reboot to keep its distance from some of the themes of the franchise's past iterations. They didn't have any themes. They didn't have anything going for them. They were just soulless garbage, just fucking nonsense. Yeah, given how often contemporary superhero stories have been scrutinized as allegories for our polarized era, there's an undercurrent of concern, he said. After all, previous DC installments have been criticized for flirting with darker political undertones and fascistic power fantasies. We all felt like we were doing something good, not a fascistic power fantasy he added elsewhere. I mean, no, fuck you. You're doing evil shit. You know, you're trying to change and warp the minds of people. You're trying to brainwash them to see your point of view, and you have, you know, I don't know, $300 million to do it, or whatever the hell the budget of this movie is.
It's just
And
fucking exhausting.
it is exhausting. I mean, again, this is why, like, again, guys, I hate to sound like a broken record, but this is why we need to walk away from consume culture. We need to walk away from cape shit. We can't give the Hollywood sexuals our money. We can't give them our time. We need to just say, you know what, James Gunn, go fuck yourself. You're a cuck. You're a bitch. And you're unoriginal. You know, with all the talent and all the money that you have, you can't do something original. You have to fucking recycle this horse shit that's already been done a million fucking times in the past 50 years. And yeah, good fucking riddance. And again, dude, like, it bothers me that like the so-called dissident right, the base right, the red-pilled right, you know, they'll call me soft, they'll call me a Jew, they'll call me whatever. But
Are you talking about YouTube chat right now?
Yeah, well, no, not the chat specific. No, there's people that I know, because I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to watch any of this shit. Like, I have things to do, you know. And they're like, well, how do you communicate with people? Like, how do you relate to people? Oh, you know, there's a million ways to relate to somebody. There's like a million ways to, like, enjoy the presence of other human beings, and none of it has to do with consuming this fucking product. Like, here's the thing. Like, okay, I don't want to sound like Jared Taylor, but I like to be with like-minded individuals who share not just my worldview, but share a vision, you know, for the future that is cohesive and prosperous and awesome and all that good stuff. And there needs to be a lot of commonalities. You know, you need to have a lot of commonalities with the people around you if you're going to survive.
Why am I here?
Shut up, Jess. Shut up. Don't fucking interrupt me. Yeah, like, fuck, man, you fucking threw me off, man. Okay, no. You need to have commonalities with people, right? And the more diverse and the more retarded and incoherent the world gets, like the physical world, the world around us gets, there's less things to anchor us together. This is one of the last things they have to anchor people together and to, you know, get them to, like, unify and have some common ground, you know, their enjoyment of cape shit. And people, like, wonder why they don't have friends, and they wonder why they feel empty and soulless. Like, there's a lot of nerds out there who join these nerd communities. They join, you know, the forum, they join Reddit, they join a Discord, they join a Twitter space or whatever. And, you know, they're all fucking nerds, right? They're all nerds. They all like this cape shit. They all like to consume, whatever. But at the end of the day, they're fucking lonely, and they are sad, and they don't have any friends. Even though they spent hours debating about, you know, whether, you know, the Snyderverse is better than the Gunverse or whatever. Who cares? They're still sad and empty, even though, you know, they're probably tethered to their phone, they're tethered to their computer, and they're constantly communicating with these people, but they have no real connection with real human beings, because none of this is real. All of this is bullshit. People don't seem to understand that. And when you tell them, it's almost tantamount to telling a child that Santa Claus is not fucking real. He's not coming down the chimney. He's not going to buy you a fucking Nintendo Switch. It's not going to happen. You're not going to find a genuine community. You're not going to find genuine, healthy human connection that you need to survive, physically survive, by engaging in nerd culture. Because it's vapid, empty, soulless garbage. Hate to break it to people. And, like, the sooner people realize that and they snap out of it, what a lonely guy should be doing, stop doing the drugs, stop drinking, stop consuming product. You need to lose the weight. You need to go to the gym. You need to go to the fucking barber, get a decent haircut. You need to shave your fucking neck beard. You need to shave your fucking coat beard. You need to sell all your worthless shit. You need to stack cash. You need to sort your fucking self out. You got to learn to get out there and either be a part of a community or start one, like a real one. Because all this shit is stupid. These anchors aren't real. Gio says the same thing every year. It's the Christmas speech. Hey, I know, right? Well, no, I mean, people like there was this guy that there was this podcast that the host I'm friends with, and he has a large community, and I was in there, and there was this guy in there that I don't like. I told you about him. I don't like this guy, and I always thought he was kind of fucking weird. But it was supposed to be a right-wing, so-called, right-wing bros, whatever, group. And, he always wanted to talk about fucking pop culture bullshit. And I thought all that stuff was dumb and lame. And he's like, well, how else are we supposed to communicate or fucking win people over, relate to others or empathize with them or whatever? I'm like, well, first off, a lot of the stuff that they were talking about is not even really pop culture. They're talking about and referencing cinema that is literally about 25 to 30 years old. And that era is gone. It's over. And again, if this is the only point, the only anchor you have that ties you to another group of people or another individual, it's just not enough. It's not enough. It's hollow. It's empty. It's it's like an emperor has no clothes moment. I mean, I'm just keeping it fucking raw, man. I'm keeping it raw, and this is what it is. Let's see, Jerry should sell rainbow puppets soon. To keep the leftist money away from the Jesus. Use it to buy toolboxes or whatever you collect. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be buying some new tools. I'm gonna be buying some level 5. What are they called? Skimming blades, because I'm doing this home renovation and I'm about to start taking the next step. So yeah. In fairness, it's a larger issue around it. Most adults don't have the time or energy to have genuinely deep bonds. Especially once they get married and have kids, that gets much harder to maintain. Pharaoh Ravage, I mean, I understand your point of view. A lot of people don't know how to treat others, probably because of tech and school discouraging it. No one knows how to look at another human as a fellow thing that exists. Okay, well, first off, okay, so if someone is married and or somebody gets into a relationship and a genuine relationship, and then they start having a family, start having kids. Their priority should be, if you're a man, right? From the perspective of a man, your priority should be your woman, and your priority should be your kids. I mean, I have a lot of guy friends. I have a lot of friends, okay? And I don't feel isolated. I don't feel left out because, I'm single now. I had something earlier, but it didn't work out. But a lot of my friends, they're getting married, or they've been married and they're having kids, and I'm rooting for them. And now they don't have enough time to play games with me. Now they don't have time to, to come to the bar with me or come out to a party with me. That I actually just got invited to a Christmas party right now. So, and I will be spending time with them, but the priority should be that. Okay. But and you should always hang on and maintain those friends. But in the meantime, while people are living their life and they're doing their thing, you need to be doing your thing too. Okay. And again, getting wrapped up in the goy slop stuff, in the consume shit, it's not good for you. Okay, because again, it's not real. I know there's a joke or a meme where one of the guys in the friend group, they get a girlfriend and then they spend time with her and mostly time with her, and I don't beat up on them. I'm not like, oh dude, you're a quitter, oh dude, you're a simp or whatever. I'm like, no, dude, good for you, man. You go out there, you be happy. You have as many kids as you possibly can. That's what I want for people. Okay. Right now, I'm my priority is the show. My priority is my career, and my new priority is my business, which is doing really well. And now it's my clients. That's important to me. And I don't know, I might fire up the apps in January. I might fire up the apps. And look for something serious, because I'm, ready to settle down. I don't want to end up like Matt Gates and have all these fucking whores, accusing me of pimping them out or whatever. I want something serious, but but what I'm not doing is wasting my time with, Funko Pops, crying over Star Wars, crying in the theater, watching Guardians of the Galaxy 3, or, whatever this shit is, Superman again. And, whatever, hopefully, maybe Squirt Stain will come around. Maybe Squirt Stain will, who knows? Stranger things have happened. Let me read some of these comments. You guys got a lot of good things to say. It's a really good discussion. But yeah, I mean, there's also something to be said that, but here, okay, so I'm a 30-year-old, so I'm a little different. But for the younger 20-year-olds, I don't want to pretend like I know the solution for the youngsters, because they went through the bullshit scamdemic. They grew up with phones 24/7. A lot of parents, shame on them. They treated their phones like they're babysitting devices. So there's a lot of problems there. And I don't know what the solution is for them long term or even short term. Except, again, weaning yourself off or just completely divorcing yourself from this kind of stuff and finding meaning in the real world. Like, you will find good people if you try. You will find it if you truly look. Like, they are out there. I mean, I'm fortunate enough to still be really close with guys and girls I went to high school with, guys and girls I went to middle school and elementary school with. I'm still friends with people I went to college with, and I don't even know how many friends I have from all the professional jobs that I've had. But I'm so fortunate and I'm so blessed that so many people are willing to be my friend, even though I'm an asshole and constantly talk shit about fat women in government and stuff. But yeah, now I have a whole slew of content creator buddies. And they're fantastic, and I appreciate Chaz coming and joining me and talking about this kind of stuff. And again, this is also from the perspective of a nerd. I am a giant fucking nerd. When I was a kid, I collected I had all the Star Wars toys. I hung them up on my wall, the little planes and stuff. I mean, but the stream background is comic book themed.
Yeah, it's like you grow up eventually.
There is an argument to be made that this stuff should be art. This stuff should be good. But right now it isn't. And we absolutely need to divorce ourselves from it.
That's what I meant when I said, and then you grow up. Like, when you're a kid, you think all these things are so great. Yeah. I remember thinking that The Force Awakens was going to be good, right? Because, that was, what, 7, 8 years ago? Or whatever.
Dude, I don't even know, bro. Holy shit.
I was still a teenager when it came out, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And it's I really wanted to enjoy it. But now as an adult, I appreciate the original trilogy far more, right? And it's that kind of shit. But
yeah, I mean, when I was a youngster, the Phantom Menace, Clone War, and the other one came out. What was it? The
Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, Revenge of the Sith. Yeah.
Oh, am I a consumer because am I a consumer because I know the name of the movie?
Yes.
Because I watched it yesterday. Unforgivable. Oh, damn.
Let me read some of these comments really quick. Let's see. A lot of people don't know. Okay, I already read that. I asked for a big bag of hammers every year, but Scott never takes me seriously. Why do you want a bag of hammers for? Yeah, priorities change. It is understandable and natural. I agree. Thank you, Farrell. Michelle, simp. Let's see. The watchfrogs. The future is Robusi, AI, and surrogacy. Maybe surrogacy, but Robusi and AI is only for the lowest tier men imaginable. AI waifus and robot waifus are only meant to pacify the goyim. Okay, so if you want to break the conditioning, if you want to escape the matrix, you need to abandon the idea of having an AI girlfriend or Robusi. Okay, because it's not gonna hurt anybody but yourself. I promise you. Fairly odd parents. Cosmo, I can't do that. I'm married. Wanda, Cosmo, do something. Cosmo, I can't. I'm married. Jesus fucking Christ, Gio. How are men supposed to find a proper housewife with all the feminism inside and outside the church? And I don't want the Matt Walsh answer that you need to pick the right one. Okay, well, you might not find them in the church, dude. I mean, that's the thing. You might have to find them elsewhere. They're elsewhere. They're somewhere. But again, the church might not be that reliable. for a number of reasons. First off, the Catholic Church is way too fucking woke. Way too fucking woke for me. Protestant churches, I mean, they got a lot of problems as well. You know, I think they're a little bit, they lean, I think they went a little bit more liberal before the Catholic Church, but now the Catholic Church is just, it's you know, the Catholic Church is now like issuing statements against content creators like Nicholas J. Fuentes. So I can't do this with them.
What are
Dude,
we
like,
talking
again,
about now?
I don't even know, like, there isn't a proper answer to how are you supposed to find a proper housewife. Like, all the women that I've been with, you know, I'm just out there in the world, man. I met them in college. I met them at a club. I met them at a bar. We've been friends, you know, for years on Facebook, and then one day I'm just like, you want to fucking hang out? You know, whatever. I mean, that's how it happens, you know? Like, you can't just, like, sit there and think about it and think you're gonna manifest it, because that's what the feminists do. Like, if you want something to happen, you gotta make it happen. How? Anybody who says they know is a liar. Okay, like the people who win the race are the ones that show up. Are you willing to show up for your future? Because no one else is going to do it for you.
No,
okay?
I'm good. I'm good.
No, you're not.
No, I'm
Don't
good.
stop being so black-pilled, man. I don't get how anyone can do that either. Hanging out in X or Reddit 24/7, talking about useless stuff. Well, I mean, X is unique because all of our elected officials are on there. Okay,
I mean,
and news breaks there. Reddit mostly sucks. However, I know I'm banned from the platform, but Reddit has been very instrumental in other ways, especially if you're like, you know, like I remember, oh my God, like I remember this computer that I built like a few years ago. I made a fake account. I was able to get on there briefly, but they banned it. And I was begging for help on these like PC tech subreddits because I didn't understand why my computer was not working. Like I wasn't able to fucking configure Windows 11 on the M.2 drive. And I had to do some weird thing. I had to change the configuration through this whatever. And it was so obscure and random. This one guy was able to figure it out like instantly. And Reddit is really great for shit like that. Like I was literally about to fucking cry. I was up until like 3 a.m. trying to figure out why my computer wouldn't start. I knew it wasn't broken. I knew it was something that I was doing wrong. And I was literally about to cry. I was like almost in tears. And then I fucking fixed it because of this guy. And I messaged him. I'm like, dude, I will buy you a video game. I will give you money. And he said no. And like, I actually did end up meeting like a few lads on a Vegas subreddit.
Gay.
And we went out to a party. And they were like the coolest dudes, and we
Cringe.
became friends forever. So it has some utility, but I mean, there's also like people like.
Oh, so you're gonna consume the bar, fucking go out.
Yeah,
and
that's
get some
right. Yeah, that's
drinks
right.
culture?
That's right. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you're
socialize.
consuming bar culture, Gio.
Yep, that's right. Give it to me, guys. Tear me to pieces in the chat. I know so many people who don't let their kids use the internet when they aren't in the room with them doing homeschool shit. Yeah, so my mom, that's a good idea. When I'm a parent, like I've talked about this with other parents. I'm just like, yeah, my kids, no goy slop, no caffeine, no sodas, nothing like that. No smart devices until they're at least 14, 15, 16 years old. We'll see. And there'll be parental controls on them. Yeah, I mean, dude, again, I'm a very simple man. The rich people, like Mark Zuckerberg, they don't let their kids on social media. They don't let their kids have an Instagram account. They're not going to have one until they're a teenager, until they're 15, 16, or 18 years old. Let's see. They have girls. Some have older girls too. There have to be people like that everywhere. I hope so. Hold on, Joe. Do you wear a mask at work? You know, we all have to put one on at work and not reveal our real thoughts. No, I never had to wear a mask at work. The only time I would wear a mask, it's going to be a proper respirator, and it's because I'm in a location where there might be risk of asbestos, or I am using vacuums to clean out, you know, dirty spaces, etc. Other than that, no. Every married man I know has a wife who makes his life a living hell. Most of the time, it's shrieking insanity, including the conservative wives. It's not a tenable situation. Carl Johansson, it really depends on the people that you're around. You know, in my life, the people that I know, they're in happy, committed relationships, and they have healthy and happy children. And, you know, again, like, it really boils down to the kind of people that you know, surround yourself with. You know,
I mean,
when I was more embedded into the party boy culture, the fuck boy culture, you know, all my friends partying, boozing, you know, they're doing drugs and stuff, you know, worshiping Satan and shit. And you know, a lot of us had like real fucking problems in our personal lives. But as soon as you know, I found God, you know, I got right with Jesus. You know, I made amends with some of the people that I hurt. You know, I had really stupid beliefs. I divorced myself from that, and you know, I came back to I guess my default setting, and I kind of reunited with people I grew up with, and you know, like I just grew as a person, and now I'm surrounded by better, healthier people. And so, I mean, again, it really depends. You know, like unhealthy people, people with a really bad mindset. You know, sometimes, you know, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna attract people likewise. You know, Chaz gets it. Leftoids hate homeschooling. I wonder why. Hint, hint. Either way, they will do better off than the iPad kids. That is true. Zombie Bomb to Zombie Hammer, which sounds like a video game. Go overseas. Yeah, I mean, people can try overseas stuff. I mean, whatever works. I'm not gonna say that keyword. It's night and day talking to 4 women. You don't need to try as hard. No games or mess. Well, I don't know. I'm in Vegas, so there's a lot of foreign women out here, and a lot of them suck. We are in the times of Sodom and Gomorrah. Being alone isn't that bad when you see the alternative. Well, I mean, look, you should not rush into a relationship or even a friendship that isn't good for you. Okay, I would rather be alone than be surrounded by bad people. You misspelled Queef Hammer. You wait, Geo got banned from Reddit. Ha, awesome. I've been universally banned from the entire website for years now, since like mid 2017, maybe before that, for election interference. He's super butthurt over it. Yes, that is correct. I am butthurt over it. Because I do, you make the front page, you know, you have this account and you're so fucking proud of it, and then they ban you for no fucking reason. Yeah, it pisses me off. Yeah, my fucking speech, you know, lawful. It's annoying. God damn it, don't get me wound up. Ash Blackwin, 4 women are still women. Female nature still wants to trap men for easy money. Yeah, Ash Blackwin, I mean, look, guys, like the passport bros, dude, it's like they know men are hurting, they know men are lonely, they know men are suffering, and you know now they're going to sell you courses, they're going to sell you bullshit services on how to get a passport. You know, they have agreements with hotels and, you know, Airbnbs overseas or whatever, and you know they're just milking you guys for what you're worth, whatever that may be. And you know, you get over there and you think the grass is greener on the other side, and it turns out like, okay, well, you can't talk to American women, or you have no success with American women or Western women, and now you're in another country, and you think just because you're different or just because you're, you know, a foreigner or whatever, they're gonna flock to your cock.
I'll never believe like, oh, I'm so different, special.
Yeah, no,
I'll never
it
believe
doesn't.
that.
Guys, I don't really think it works that way, man. Like either you're attracted to a woman or you're not. Again, like there's 2 schools of thought here. Okay, like granted, different groups of people are obviously very different. You know, there's genuine differences between groups of people, but female nature though, for the, you know, what attracts a person, I feel like those things are generally kind of universal. So let's say like you're legitimately not attracting women, okay? What makes you think you're gonna find success in, you know, Ecuador, in Taiwan or Thailand, in Romania? You know, like again, I'm out here in Vegas, okay? So we got people from all over the world visiting, and you know there are dudes who strike out with every type of woman that, you know, has you know, visits the city. Um, it's like again, it's like it doesn't work when they live here. Like what makes you think it's gonna work when they don't? You know, you gotta, like it's like you need to get your affairs in order. You know, you gotta sort yourself out before you fucking, you know, grab a passport. I mean, you should have a passport anyways. It's a pain in the ass to get. Oh my god, it took me so fucking long. Let's see. It's like a badge of honor. Then again, it's too easy to get banned on there. I mean, dude, it's easy to get banned on there now. It wasn't that easy before. And yeah, I mean, I guess it's a badge of honor. I mean, like, look, it's a time suck, like somebody mentioned earlier, so I guess it's good. Lies as a mod, I have to correct him. Gio has to put a mask on at work to make sure the women clients don't melt to marry him and give him his green card. Oh god. You know what's funny? There was one girl, but she was a U.S. citizen, but she was a Latina, and she really liked me when we were in school. And I ended up going on this field trip with my college professor, my geology professor, or geography. No, it was geology. My bad. My geology professor.
Was she hot?
and I was with this girl. I was with this other girl in the class, and we were like the partners. And no, she was really cute. She was really cute. Like she came and she said
Oh,
that
I
at
was
my
talking about the
house.
teacher.
No, it was a guy. The teacher was a guy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so he had the whole class go. So I told the girl that I was in the class with, I was like, yeah, I'm with so and so, and she got so fucking pissed. But she was like saying that I needed to wait 6 months before we had sex, and I'm just like, we never dated, by the way. We never did anything. She thought we were like a thing, and I'm just like, this is not gonna happen. Like you're already laying down expectations, and I'm just like, no. Let's see. The Vatican has always been the capital of degeneracy. Probably. I don't think there's just me or my crowd, bro. I don't think that's just me or my crowd, bro. I mean, look, I know like online, again, there could be like a bias on the internet though, depending on the kind of circles that you're in. A bit, but like, look, dating sucks. The dating apps suck. There's a lot of trashy women out there, and dude, you just got to strike out a bunch of times before you fucking hit a home run. I don't know what else to tell people. Ribby, the party frog culture. The church women are a problem. I don't know if that's true. Wait, literally worshiping Sussman or worshiping by living in sin. One thing men do well is adapt. We try to find solutions, but beware of reality, beware of false prophets. Yes, beware of false prophets. I mean, again, I don't sell anybody anything except for puppets, okay? And I do the show for
Beware
free.
false puppets.
Yeah, beware of false puppets. Women respect money and control. If you can't
Hey,
provide,
bro, you should
she won't,
put that in as like some kind of tagline.
she won't want you, and if you cannot control the relationship, she will lose all respect for you. Women respect power, and that is all they respect. Well, I mean, okay, but there's also that meme where it's like, oh, dude, the women's leg opens up as soon as, she finds out you got a felony, and like 5 baby mamas. Like there's that meme. So this idea that's like, oh, dude, you gotta have, fucking 6 figures in your bank account. You gotta have a 850,
I mean,
credit
I
score.
just saw like, oh, fucking some high Russian politician or some shit, or like his wife filed for divorce.
Oh yeah,
recently,
well
and it's
that's
like,
a funny story. That was Bashar al-Assad. He was the former president of Syria. So Syria just got taken over by violent radical Muslims. So he got ousted. So they went to Russia to seek refuge. And now that he's no longer the president, and they literally lost literally everything, the wife is like, I'm gonna go to the UK and divorce him. So yeah, it's pretty sad for him. All right, well, I think we got a little bit more pop culture stuff.
okay, well, you do have to go to bed.
All right, buddy. Well, I
Have a good
appreciate
night.
you sticking around.
Yeah. Well, hey, have a good night, man.
All right, buddy. Take care, Chaz. All right, guys. Green Beetles in the chat. To bid and farewell. We need Green Beetles in the chat. Oh, man. Maybe Cheese will stop by. Let's see. He lost his country and his wife. Perfect example. Well, dude. Well, apparently she claims that she wasn't happy living in Russia. Dude, it's a really messed up situation because, you're no longer, you literally no longer have a home. You literally lost everything. And now you're in a country that is nothing like your own. The people are nothing like your own. You went from, Middle Eastern people to European people. And yeah, she's going to fucking leave, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little late. Chaz goes to sleep early, I think, or something. I'm sure Saw can do better anyways. Yeah, I hope so. Well, I don't know. His wife was pretty. Real pretty lady. All right. Well, anyways, back to the culture war stuff. Tennessee pizza shop faces backlash after declining to cater same-sex wedding. So people had a lot of thoughts about this. One, I believe in generally association, the right to associate with whoever you want. But on the other hand, if I knew these people, I'd be like, oh, bro, just whatever, man. Just take the fucking money. It's like whatever. It's like pizza's pizza. Like it's not really that big of a deal. But people have a right, and they decline for whatever reason. And here we go. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna watch that. So, pizza shop in Chattanooga, Tennessee, said it was a choice of personal conviction to not provide catering services for a same-sex wedding. After critics bashed it for the policy, wood-fired pizza eatery, Pizzeria Quartile, posted a statement on its Facebook account on Tuesday confirming its policy after a left-leaning media company first drew attention to the day before. Recently, we made the difficult decision not to cater a wedding due to our personal beliefs. Are they still around? Let's see, they're still here. Let's go into their Facebook page. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to like that. Based. based. Well, anyways, back to the article. We recently we made the difficult decision not to cater to a wedding due to our personal beliefs. Pizarra Portal wrote, this belief comes from a place of personal conviction, one we know is not shared by everyone, and it is one we hold without judgment toward others. This decision was not intended to harm or hurt anyone, and we are sorry for the pain this has caused for the people who have been a part of our community. We recognize and hear the feedback from everyone who has reached out today, and we hope with time we can find an opportunity to extend grace and listen to one another, and to remember that while we may not always agree, we can still treat each other with dignity and love. The statement thanked the community and asked to be given the chance to continue showing love to you when you come through our doors. Pizzeria Quartal restricted comments under the specific post. However, its Facebook page was inundated with hundreds of negative comments bashing the decision under other unrelated posts. The previous post from Sunday featuring photos of one of its dishes received over 1,500 comments reacting to the controversy in the past 24 hours. There aren't two reasonable sides here. Nobody asks you to be gay or promote any kind of message. They ask for pizza and bigots refuse. That's the whole story. It isn't any deeper. It is black and white discrimination. Everything is discrimination. I mean, if you really want to break it down. Are you going to start asking your patrons their sexual orientation upon entering the vicinity? Another top post mocked. Being bisexual, am I welcome? Might as well go ahead and put it on your website that you don't serve to the gays either. Another top comment suggested someone alert the IRS to audit the business. Okay, well, that's evil. Online commentators also slammed the owners as bigots and wish their business would suffer. Well, I hope they don't. Supreme Court has ruled on this, and it is in fact not discrimination. You are free to make your own choices, but so are they. Who are you to force someone else to share your beliefs, but then expect them not to do the same? The comment read. The flood of negative attention seemed to be driven by posts on Reddit and readers of the progressive news website, the Chattanooga Holler, which first drew attention to the company's policy on Monday. Evidently, Pizzeria Quartal will not cater to same-sex weddings, and just letting folks not waste their time or money. The Chattanooga Holler posted its social media accounts along with screenshots, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you guys get the point. Funny, but I remember the days when the left supported and applauded businesses that refused conservatives and Christian service. The Red Hen, Metzer Bar, and recently the Memphis Florist that refused service all come to mind. They didn't like it when the Colorado baker wouldn't make a personalized blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you guys get the point. Yeah, I mean, realistically, guys, like I'm torn on this. Like, okay, so on one hand, I 100% and believe in the right to associate with whoever you want to. I don't believe in compelling people's speech, which apparently they felt like that would be the case. So for them to cater to this wedding would be tantamount to endorsing something that they're categorically against, which is the union between a man and a man, presumably. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, yeah, I'm just built different, I guess. I don't see rainbow people as my enemy. I know, like, I'm based and red pilled and all this shit, but I don't promote or support like genuine bigotry. Is this bigotry? I don't think so. And that's just not the show. If you think this is the show, this ain't it. Me personally, like, if I was the owner of this company, like, I would just cater to the thing. Again, that's money on the table. Just take it. You know, like you lose nothing. It seems really weird to not want to do this, especially since, like, a pizza, in my opinion, it's not personal. You know, it's not custom the way that a wedding cake is, right? So the bakers in Colorado that were continuously harassed, which I was totally against and butthurt over. You know, they're like, you put a fucking penis, you know, put this on it, you know, put fucking, you know, Satan fucking Jesus or whatever, you know, all this disgusting shit, right? They want to put all this horrific shit on there. They wanted to compel this person to do something that was, you know, just literally against everything that they believe. That is a far cry from just making the pizza for them. But again, if you don't want to be around that kind of stuff, you know, whatever, man. I mean, I on one hand, it's like I get it, but on the other hand, you know, there needs to be a point where, like, there's a lot of antagonism and hostility against, like, rainbow people, and I feel like a lot of them got a bad rep because of the behavior of the Democratic Party, you know, because of the stuff that's going on in sports, you know, because of the, you know, those two guys who adopted the kid, Now the adoption stuff is a hot button issue, and I just don't feel like we're ever going to be at a place where we can, have a reasonable conversation about any of this stuff. People are going to be further entrenched, and in my stance, is like I have a lot of sympathy and like in empathy, I guess, towards rainbow people, because a lot of them, they might have been victimized when they were children. Some of the transformers, they were groomed as little kids and they were conditioned to mutilate their own genitals and stuff. And a lot of these people are victims, and they should be extended patience and love and stuff. And I don't think this stuff helps. I mean, again, the pizza place is not in the wrong. I just think maybe this could have been handled a little bit differently. I don't know, guys. Let me read some of some of your guys' comments before we move on. Why can't they just go to the 1,000 other pizza joints that would be willing to cater to them? Well, this pizza place probably sells pretty damn good pizza. You never decline service like that from people you do not want to serve. You just charge a lot extra. I mean, yeah, AC, you're right. I mean, that's what I would do. It's like, okay, well, this is our price for the pizza. However, since we're going to be attending the physical event, we're going to need this, we're going to need that, we're going to need convenience fees. I mean, just make your money, dudes. Again, there's money on the table. They have faith in your product. Just take it, okay? Like, I'm a businessman, okay? And I'm a dude in the city. And even though I have very, very strong beliefs and convictions, I legitimately have zero animus or hatred or any of that yuckiness towards any group of people. And the whole point of like the puppet stuff and the show, it's like I genuinely want people to buy the patterns and to make, like what I imagine people do with the patterns. They make a puppet with like if you're a teacher, you make a puppet with your students and you have fun, you're dressing it up and you're picking out the colors, whatever. I mean, that's what I want. If you're like a mom or a dad, you're with your kids and you're making a puppet, or maybe you're with like a friend group or something, you're all going to make wacky puppets together. Like, I want people to be brought together, and I think pizza brings people together too. And I just think this was just a bad decision. I really do think this was a bad decision. I mean, you're just putting a target on your head, and again, pizzas are like not really that personal the way that a cake is, and it just, it just seems silly, man. It just seems really fucking silly. Whoop-de-doo, likely another Whoopi Goldberg cupcake moment. Well, no, I mean, they literally denied the service. If it's for a religious reason, then they have full rights to decline. No, they do, and I believe that they do. I don't think they did anything legally wrong. I mean, I'm not even entirely convinced they did anything morally wrong. I just don't think it was the right decision. Don't apologize. These words always have to rub it in your face. Fair enough, Johansson. I mean, look, the rainbow community, whatever goodwill they had, a lot of it is gone now because of their activism, because of their promotion of, the Drag Queen Story Hour, because of their defense of men in girls' locker rooms and girls' bathrooms. So while I may still be like a libtard on this issue, a lot of people aren't. They're just fucking sour on this shit. And it's like that with like the BLM stuff too. Like Daniel Penny ended up being acquitted of all wrongdoing, which is the right thing. And, BLM is done, in New York City, where you can't get a fair jury trial. Daniel Penny didn't get a fair trial, but the jury came in clutch and they fucking saved his ass from spending the rest of his life in prison. And like, people are done. They're sick of the BLM politics, the racial grievances. They're people, and with this stuff, it's like, they're sick of the rainbow stuff. They're genuinely, even though like I'm trying to steel man everybody involved here. Maybe this rainbow couple, totally sensible, reasonable people, not political at all. And maybe the pizza place is not either, but everyone is so fucking sick of each other, I guess. And they're just like, I'm not doing it. And I can sympathize with that to a degree. They're aware that the place will probably get more business because of this. You know what? I don't like to see small businesses fail, so I hope they get more business. I mean, like, if I was in the area, I'd try their pizza out. No rainbow pizza before they'll get canceled like hell, but the culture is now leaning right. So this restaurant will probably be just fine or get more customer, in my opinion. They'll probably get a decent amount of customers because a lot of the times, I think I read a study, I know most studies, where where people have attempted to like destroy a business like this, and it's always failed. Like the bakery guy, he survived. He's still around. So good. No extra sausage with my pizza. It's a good idea. May as well make extra. Told you, Farrell. But me personally, I don't do that. The prices are set. It is what it is. However, I mean, if I was like a legitimate restaurant and I was doing catering services, like, dude, I don't care who or what you are, you're gonna get charged extra, and the more inconvenient, the more I charge. Maybe they were being antagonistic or creepy to the pizzeria. That is also true. We'll see. I'm going through this article really quickly, and I'm not really seeing anything. Let's see. All I'm hearing is we're allowed to be homophobic because of God. One person mocked under the calling bigotry or personal conviction is a heck of a twist. Dude, it's not bigotry, man. It's not bigotry. And people like to say like, oh, mud discrimination. Like, dude, everybody discriminates. Okay, like in one form or another. Like, for example, I don't like sex pests. Okay, all the guys I roll with, you know, they're successful. You know, they got girlfriends, they got wives. You know, they're regular dudes. I don't want to be going out in public with fucking sex pests because they're gonna drive fucking women away. And as a single dude, I don't want that. I don't want the stink of a sex pest on me. I don't want the stink of a desperate, thirsty guy on me. So people discriminate all the time. Everybody does. So yeah, for whatever reason, this pizzeria, they didn't want to, you know, they discriminated against. It's like, okay, we'll cater to this event. We'll do a corporate event. You know, we'll do this school event, but we don't really want to do this rainbow event. Cool. Let's see. A social media post entitled "Big L for Pizzeria Quartile" on Chattanooga Reddit. You know what? Let's see if we can get a look at see what their pizza looks like. So this will be the ultimate test. Look at their photos.
Trump acknowledged cutting grocery prices
what the
will
fuck?
be very
Whoa,
hard. Here's
whoa.
what he said. I'd like to bring them down. It's hard to bring things down once they're up. I think that energy is going to bring them down. I think a better...
Okay, Jesus. I apologize for that. All right, so let's see. Let's take a look at this pizza. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything I like so far. I mean, I don't know. I guess those are okay. Not really my jam. All right, so it looks like, dude, they look like hipsters. They look like Christian hipsters, so I guess they're cool in my book. All right, so it looks like a very wholesome family place. All right, I'm not seeing a lot of pizza. Where's the fucking pizza? Okay, here we go. Looks like thin crust pizza. Okay. I don't know what the hell this is. This looks disgusting. Where's the pepperoni? Okay, so... Oh, hold on. What is this about? Clear the road. All right, so... Women. All right, well, I don't know, man. I don't think the pizza looks that good. If you really want good pizza out here in Vegas, Grimaldi's is really good. You know, Pizza Rock is really good. And if you want something a little bit more localish, Napoli's pizza is pretty damn excellent. And I mean, oh man, there's so many good places. Let me see. Let me read some of this. Gio secretly ignores some people buy his puppets because they want a gooning partner. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. That's a good idea. Let's see. Maybe they were being yeah, I read that already. Imagine Gio working on Sesame Street, then getting fired because he says something unwoke. Yeah, dude, that would fucking suck, man. That would really suck. That would really fucking piss me off too. Especially if like I just like I quit my job and then like I'm like, you know, working at some studio and then, you know, I like set myself up and then all of a sudden like, oh yeah, we saw your fucking tweets, bro. Like, you know, whoa, yikes. I'm just like, really? Really? I would be unbelievably pissed. The store should make a pizza called straight pizza. Then just make regular pizza and sell it a little bit more. That would be pretty funny. If someone requested a gay puppet, would you make it, Gio? Yeah, I would. I mean, dude, that's $350, $400 right there, man. Making a puppet is not easy to do. And the whole point of like a puppet is that it's supposed to be like a manifestation or representation of something that you're feeling or who you are. Like I have a puppet that I made that's like almost like an avatar of me, literally like an avatar of me. And that, although Nate the puppet is kind of like a little troll looking puppet, that's also like an extension of me. So if somebody is a rainbow person and they want like a little rainbow puppet, it's like, hey, would you be able to find a rainbow T-shirt for it? Could you make it purple, with really exaggerated, vibrant hair? But like, yeah, sure, I can do that. If this is what they want, this is what they're gonna get. Again, me personally, like, I don't discriminate. I don't know what it would take for me to be like, I'm not going to do that. The only thing that I can think of at the moment is that if it's really, really difficult to do, and if it's something that I just am not competent enough to pull off, then I wouldn't do it. But if somebody, it's like, again, like, I'm not, like, I just have a different opinion about, like, the rainbow people, because, like, I know, like, again, I get where you guys are coming from. People just are fucking just, they have fatigue, all right? They're over it. And I 100% get it, but I just never had the real negative interactions that most people did, and I also do have a degree of sympathy because I understand where a lot of these people came from. A lot of them were victims of abuse. A lot of them were taken advantage of when they were young, and there's a legitimate argument to be made that some of these people didn't choose this life. They didn't choose to be that way. They were made that way. Which is why studies in science or medical information regarding how they came to be is heavily restricted in this country. It's almost taboo to even speak of. So I got to be very careful how I use my words here. So just think about that, guys. So a lot of these people probably didn't have a choice. So I do have a little bit of sadness in my heart for them. And again, like me living in Vegas, like I had a couple rainbow friends. I still have a few, and again, like I never really had a negative interaction with any of them. So there's no hate here. Let's see. Gio goes to California Pizza Kitchen. Feral Ravage, I do. California Pizza. Oh yeah, California Pizza Kitchen. Delicious, absolutely delicious. Thank you for reminding me. It's kind of chainy. It's like a little chain type thing, but it's not. Excellent thin crust pizza. They would fire Gio because they find out he made me a mod. Probably true, AC. I want 3 gay Geo. No, goddamn it, MTMG, no. Gave him hop. What does that look like? A stereotype? I mean, look, Feral Ravage. I'm sure there's like some examples on Sesame Street. The gay puppet would be born with one gender. The puppet with the blue shirt with an embroidered letter N on it in the corner kind of looks like Gio. I don't know if it was on purpose. It was on purpose. Oh no, that one's not me. That's something else. Zombie told me Gio put secret sauce in gay puppets. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't want to talk about that. I find it fascinating, but yes, there is a correlation between homosexuality and child sexual assault. Yeah. I mean, it's really, really sad. And I mean, like, look, if you like encounter a rainbow person and like there's trust and there's respect and like you get to know them like on a human level, a lot of the times, they tell you, like, yeah, like this shit happened to me. And, it's really, really sad. And, like it's something I've mentioned on the show before is that, like, youngsters will reach out to me and talk with me about whatever, or they'll ask me questions about like audio shit. And sometimes like we do talk about real world stuff, and they do ask me questions about, certain things that I discuss on the show, or they're like, well, do you think this of me because you're like a Trumpster or whatever? And I'm like, well, no, not at all. And I have to explain to them. And then, when we get on a deeper level, some of them like confess some like real serious shit to me. Like there was this girl that, I mean, she's like 21 or 22 now, but when she was a lot younger, she was telling me, it's like, look, my teachers, they sexualized me. And, there's this weird, creepy shit going on in the schools. And she told me that she wanted to cut off her own breast, because she didn't want to be sexualized. She didn't like the gazes that she got from the school staff. And, when people ask me, it's like, well, why do you go so fucking hard on public education? You're just some fucking bitch ass chud who hates education. I'm like, dude, I'm probably more educated than the majority of these fucking douchebag lefty bread tubers. One. And I also worked for some of these school districts. And, I know a lot of these school administrators and these teachers and stuff. And a lot of them are shitheads. A lot of them are dirtbags. There's a small handful that were like legit all about the kids. And, God bless them. I love them. But, some of them are just fucking bad people, man. And, like we investigated some teachers who took advantage of kids. And something's got to change. I've seen it with my own eyes. So, again, I just tell people, just be open-minded, be fair, Not open-minded to the point where you're an idiot, but yeah. Statistics do say that every single one of them is into children in gross ways. Zombie Bomb, I don't know if that's true. Again, I don't know. I don't think that's true, but I think a lot of the more activist types have that proclivity because they're like a lot of the activist rainbow types, the people that we're more likely to encounter on the net. They always want to treat their degeneracy like it's an educational experience, like it's an educational opportunity. But that's really just the guise, though. That's a fugazi. It's really just a way to expose themselves to unsuspecting children, and I see right through it. But not all rainbow people are like that. Let's see. She's a mean old Geo. She's a psycho. Most of us deal with this without wanting to cut parts of ourselves off or turn into some rainbow degenerate. I don't know. Our cool popular short king middle school teacher would hug the girls real tight. Ugh. I had a rainbow person admit to me they were attracted to kids. Oh man. Yeah, no one's ever admitted that to me. That would be a really fucking bad idea. If they were to admit something like that to me. Is it true? It's been proven. They all need to go. Yeah, like I told you guys how fucking petty I can be. Somebody wronged me, and I got their docs, and I fucking messaged every single person in that Discord. Almost like 150 people or something. It was an obscene amount of people, and then ever since then it was just bad news. So if somebody comes up to me, or someone on the internet is like, "Yeah, I like kids" or whatever, if they say that to me, it's not gonna be good. I'm gonna treat them worse than Eric July. I'm gonna treat them a lot worse than Eric July. Yeah, I don't, and again, I have just like I don't fucking talk to kids. Just leave the kids alone. Stay away from them. The only time I'll ever talk to them is if they comment on my YouTube shit or they'll message me on Discord because they don't know how to use a road mixer or whatever. But other than that, like I don't know. What would you do, Gio? Turn them into a puppet? Yeah, I'll put a spell on them. The girl I would have called the best person I ever knew, biggest Christian ever, ended up dating a 14-year-old girl when she was over 21. Why? Whoa, that's fucked up. I never understood why people who are attracted to kids don't get with underdeveloped, small boob, short women. AC, I don't know. Probably because it probably has something to do with like a maturity thing. So a woman that you just described would have a little bit of maturity. They wouldn't have the innocence. There's an innocence and a purity that they crave that a lot of these degenerate freaks want to destroy. So that just wouldn't work. They need the young flesh. And the thing she told me about the girl crying and whining like a fucking baby when she fucking zombie bomb. Okay, we're moving on. I don't want to read that shit. God damn it. This is a right-wing trad Christian stream. All right. So, backlash after decline. Oh, I already read this. Whoops. All right. So, so the more culture war stuff. Disney pulls Transformer storyline from Pixar's Win or Lose streaming series. Wow. I'm so shocked. Let's see if there's a reason why. I want to know if there's the reason why. Okay, so a spokesperson for Disney confirmed that the story arc was removed and provided the following statement to the THR, the Hollywood Reporter. When it comes to animated content for a younger audience, we recognize that many parents would prefer to discuss certain subjects with their children on their own terms and timeline. The character remains in the show, but a few lines of dialogue that reference gender identity are being removed. A source close to Win or Lose said the studio made the decision to alter course several months ago. Disney declined to comment on any further details. It's not the first time the company has come under scrutiny for the Rainbow storylines, particularly regarding its animated content. Blah blah blah. Who cares? 2022. Disney continued to feature Rainbow content and its more adult-focused fare, notably Marvel Television's Agatha All the Way, or Agatha, yeah, which nobody's watching. Me and Cheese talked about that. Pictures, All of Us Strangers, and I never heard of any of this shit. It's probably all garbage. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, guys, yeah. So again, what did I say earlier? This is the first time reading this article. What did I say earlier? These degenerate freaks want to treat any opportunity that they can to promote their degeneracy onto children. You know, they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. First off, like the only conversation that I believe I'm gonna have with my children is just like, look, there's disgusting freaks out there that are going to convince you that you are something that you're not, or to be something that you're not, and they're going to try to expose you to these things. And when they do expose you to these things, you need to stop what you're doing and run away. And you need to fucking tell me about it. And I mean, that's it. Because again, this is grooming. Okay, they're trying to condition people to believe that this stuff is normal, and it's not. Like, I didn't graduate high school that long ago. None of this was a thing. None of this was a thing. And you know, it's just I got itchy eye. Ugh. And it's just really sickening, you know. And like, let's just be realistic about this. Like, the whole point of this whole gender bender ideology nonsense is that it's all about sex. It's all about, you know, like the act. Okay, it's about exposing yourself to another human being. It's about who you're gonna be making love to and shit. And it's just gross and degenerate bullshit. You know, which is why the battlefront for this gender war bullshit is happening in the bathrooms. It's happening in the locker rooms. It's happening in the courts. You know, it's not happening in normal discourse. You know, it's like it's disgusting and pervasive. And they're trying to sneak it in anywhere you go. And back to what I was saying much earlier in the show, this is why it is so important to not consume product. Guys, we can't give money to Disney Plus. We can't subscribe to these services. We can't do the Netflix. We have to walk away. We have to walk away. And if you're a parent, you need to be a parent, because you can't trust your kids. You can't leave them alone with these services, because they're going to promote this fucking weird shit unknown to you. And I mean, that's just how it is. That's just how the cookie crumbles. It's a sad, disgusting world that we live in. But I mean, the solution is quite simple. Do not consume the product, and we can beat them. And again, like, even in the response, they're just so dishonest. It's like, look, we want the parents should be having the dude. No one should be having this conversation. No. Let me see. Oh, let's see. Everyone in town should let them date. Swear to God, because they're just girls, just cute, and Paige will protect. Oh God. Bad zombie. You should not associate with those women. So you're telling me that AI children can ease the desire of these people? Dude, I don't know. AC, I'm not going there. No, I don't know. Christ came to heal the Coomers, not the Chads. AC. AI kids is so next level. What the fuck? Yeah, MCMG. I'm not touching it. Dude, that's what Patrick Melton was trying to make a case for. He's a child enthusiast who's going after Aaron Emerald's kids on behalf of the Recadas. Allegedly, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like a scheme to harass and intimidate a witness. That's what it looks like to me. I could be wrong. Let's see. Cornhub employees admitted to pushing rainbow porn to straight guys trying to make them rainbow. Yeah, Edichi, that's probably true. I mean, look at how. I mean, like, look, that stuff is it's a bioweapon, or not a bio. It's a weapon of mass destruction. Okay. These porn websites. Like, dude, Pornhub is pulling out of Florida because they don't want to implement a feature that verifies the age of its users. Do you realize how fucking insane that is? They feel that they're like, oh well, you know, it's like we're just not even going to bother in this market if we cannot poison the minds of the children. That is literally what they're saying. That's virtually what they're saying. Look at the first Transformer clinic in Germany, and who made it? I know who made it. Yes, I'm aware. AC. I'm very based on that. I have to just be careful because I don't want the ADL after me. AI Kids is not only next level, but a therapy for those who have lost their children. Wait until hackers change the Ace. No. The men I grew up with, some were always totally sickened by Lessie Corn. They are more masculine and just better when compared to the guys who were into the rainbow stuff, even just girl on girl. I wouldn't know. I don't talk with people about that shit, and I also don't watch that stuff. More masculine than all the men who came after, who just accepted that girl stuff does not make them rainbow, which it sort of does. Maybe that is why they hate incels too much, because sex is the most important thing to these people. The degeneracy, not not being able to love to that, not being a freak, being a freaky is disgusting to them. They don't like incels for a number of reasons. Well, hold on here. What's bad is good, and what's good is square. Here's the thing about incels. Incels, for the most part, are largely inconsequential in the large scheme of things. They're mostly regular guys. They work. They can be relatively productive. But again, they're just not getting laid. Okay, they're not getting girlfriends. They're not getting married. They're relatively lonely. The incel serves. They do serve the internationalists in a way. They again, a lot of these incels, from what I've seen, they love to consume the product. A lot of them are on, they'll buy the OnlyFans content, they'll buy the Fansly subscriptions, etc., etc. So they like that about them, because they do fuel an economy. I imagine the kind of people that are, engaging in the kind of content that has been very pervasive in contemporary society. I imagine they are simps, and I imagine they are incels. Again, guys who get laid, guys who can get girlfriends. I just don't imagine that they would go and patronize or utilize these services. So that's good. But here's the trick, though. The term incel is not just to describe a man who doesn't get laid. It's also, it's used as a pejorative as well against people like me. Like, they'll call me an incel because I vote for President Trump, because I don't want to wear a mask, because whatever, because I don't fall to my knees and kiss the ass of people like George Floyd. They'll call me an incel for those things. Whatever, that's fine. But it's meant to shame me. It's a shame tactic. Apple does this. They'll pay news publishers, and they'll tell them, like, hey, publish these articles that state that if you buy an iPhone, you're more likely to get laid. So now it's embedded in people's mind. It's like, oh well, if you vote for, or if you buy the iPhone, you get laid, you get bitches and shit. And now it's like, well, if you vote for Trump, if you're a Trump supporter, if you like Jesus, and if you don't watch porn, you're an incel. It's a shame tactic. But the people who are legitimately incels, those are the customers of the internationalists. Those are the people who are propping up OnlyFans. These are the people that are frequenting the Pornhub website. Like, again, I don't go on these websites. I don't really go to the movies. I don't give the internationalists my money. But so it's like, it's a really weird term because it's multiple things at once. And in one instance it's true, in the other instance it isn't. Like another, again, like this is it's also a demoralization tactic. Okay, they use it to describe white men more specifically, to white Trump voting males, white males who watch or listen to Joe Rogan. They'll call them incels. It's meant to shame them. So now people are associating Joe Rogan with the incel culture. Like, oh, if you listen to Joe Rogan, you're just this lonely, angry white male because you're just jealous of all the brown people around, and that's just not true at all. Again, we went over it here on the show. A lot of the incels, one, they're on Reddit, not listening to Joe Rogan, and two, like, a lot of them are non-white. Really. And also, like, I really do wish we had the demographic data for the kind of people that are subscribing or paying for OnlyFans, that are paying for Fansly. I don't think it would be a majority white paying demographic. And you could like if you recall the romantic studies that were done on the OkCupid or the Tinder dating website, or one of those two. The men that were more sought after were people with European features who were of European stock. So like when people like talk about incels, like you gotta like really like whoever's talking, it depends on who's talking. Like if let's say Hunter Avalon is talking about incels, he's likely lying. When I'm talking about it, I'm obviously not, because I'm not antagonistic towards anybody really, and I don't shame men. I actually want men to do better and to be leaders and to fight and stand up and stuff. Hunter Avalon has no interest in it, so he'll use incel as a pejorative. I'm just using it to describe, people who actually engage in that kind of, or who are living that life. It's really a lifestyle. It's a state of being. You have no romantic prospects, so you go on these forums and you talk about Pokemon and fucking Superman and anime or whatever, and you bitch about women because none of them want to date you. Which again, I get that sucks, but again, if you divorce yourself from the shit and you start cleaning up the horrible thoughts in your mind, and you stop doing all this bad shit. I mean, that's a big start, man. It's a big start. Let me read some of these. It sucks because it's checkmate, since people will use it to justify government identification for internet use. Dude, I don't know, man. Look, dude, I think it should be incredibly. Look, if it was up to me, I think all those porn sites should be banned. They should be completely banned. They shouldn't be allowed. The people who operate them should be in prison for the rest of their lives. The people who, the middlemen should be in prison as well. The actors or actresses, whatever, the performers, they should be sanctioned in some meaningful way. There should be, again, if it was my fascist America, oh man, that shit would be out the fucking window so goddamn quick. Yeah, I don't have a lot of love for it. Elza Belza. When Melton found out Aaron had children, he immediately started to attack them. Elza Belza, is that real? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Like, look, I know people have really, like, regardless of what side of the fence you're on with the Ricada versus Aaron thing, look, both of these guys have kids, and kids are fucking off limits. They're off limits, and my personal opinion, just based off what I know in my former professional experience, I don't think he abused those kids. I really don't. And again, there was a positive test for drug use on one of the kids. Look, if that's a false positive, man, like, I don't know. I think there might be, it's possible there's something else at play here, but as it stands now, like, look, he fucked up. He fucked up real big, but other than that, like, people are making comments about the kids, and same with Aaron. Well, fucking Melton is vicious, man. Dude, that guy's out here in Vegas. Better be fucking careful, man. Better be fucking careful. That's all I gotta say. The incel is a sleeper cell for the surrogacy movement, since they won't spend money on women. If they open their eyes, they will be powerful. Again, like, if you were to utilize a surrogate, at least right now, it's way too expensive. A so-called incel probably wouldn't be able to afford it. And again, like, let's logically think about this for a moment. Like, let's say in the future you can buy like this device and you can grow your own person. You can grow your own human. You can have a child with other woman. Are you going to be able to care for this child? Are you physically going to be able to be there for it? Are you going to be able to raise it properly? And what will that look like? People got to think about that. Because if you don't have the resource, let's say you work, okay, you don't have the resources to care for the child, who's going to babysit it? Who's going to feed it? Is the state going to do it? I mean, I feel like the surrogates, like the future surrogates, just like making a baby or whatever, like in a machine. It's a very interesting concept, and I think it's really interesting, but I feel like there's a lot of things that people are not really thinking about. And again, like, if you look at the lives of a lot of these incels, like, they have such troubled lives. They have like anxiety, they got fucking panic attacks. They're in a wrong headspace. They're very negative people. They're very hostile people. They don't really see the future as a good thing, and we think that them having their own child is going to be a good thing. I don't know, guys. I don't know how I feel about that. It's different if you're like with it, right? Like, if you're, you're not cognitively impaired like some of these guys are, who are totally mind fucked. Let's see. The irony is that incels are better adjusted than the people that bash and make fun of them. That is true, Feral Ravage. They are better. They are in better shape. than the people that make fun of them. Better clothes, everything. Well, it depends. It really depends. Again, like if it's somebody like Hunter Avalon calling somebody an incel, it's probably bullshit. If you're like, you know, if you're being like attacked by a bunch of Redditors calling you an incel, like, yeah, dude, they're probably all overweight. They're all probably drug addicts. You know, the incel label probably applies to them a lot better than anybody they think is an incel. I think it's correlated with people who watch a lot of porn, that end up having to watch more extreme stuff to get off, and also waking to anime and hentai. It's a spiral to complete moral decay. Yeah, Adachi, you're probably right. I mean, again, this is the problem with consuming. You got to walk away from the consuming. Talking about corn. Did you hear the news about the hub in Florida? Yeah, I just talked about that, AC. The way incel is most used is you said something about women that personally got me asked her. That means you don't get pussy. See how stupid that's not. That's why I don't take it seriously. By the way, you shouldn't. No one should take that shit seriously. No one should take that shit seriously. It's why I don't usually talk about it. Like, and like people can like look at my fucking comments on Twitter or whatever. I don't fucking call people that because it's lame. Like, look, on the real, if you're having a conversation with somebody, let's say you're having a spirited debate, and at one point they say something you disagree with, and your go-to response is to make comments about their lack of sex, you're a fucking loser. Anybody who has ever called me an incel, they were all legit fucking losers. And again, it's like, dude, like I'm not. Like I don't even fucking shit on women and stuff like that. Like this is not what this channel is. They just instinctively do that, you know, kind of like the iPhone users. They think like, oh, because they have an iPhone, they're like Lotharios, and it's like, dude, you're not. You and like a bajillion other people have fucking iPhones. Like you're not special. You're just a fucking machine. You're a bot. They should ban all hub websites. Agreed. And bring back the red light district. Oh, disavow. Can you tell us what you really think about Sandy Hook? Let hear you afraid of being sued. I'm not afraid of being sued. And my opinion about it, it's like, look, there was some shady shit that went down. You know, you don't like. I didn't have an opinion about it. Initially, it was just like, well, it's sad that, you know, obviously it's sad. Children lost their lives, you know, whatever, all that stuff. But when you go to censor the lawful speech of an internet personality, it makes me question whether or not there were other things going on behind the scenes that people don't see. And we live in an age where now more than ever, we are seeing fake narratives propped up in real time. And it's very likely that this could have been one of them. It's possible it could have been one of them. I don't know. I wasn't there. I really don't know much about it. But I don't believe the regime approved narrative, if you will. And, you know, I'm not fucking afraid to say, you know, whether or not something is bullshit or not. You know, like the moon landing. I did like 3 or 4 fucking debates about the moon landing, and I think it was bullshit. And honestly, like, I believe I ended up winning those debates. You know, simple way to gauge whether who won or lost. If somebody wants to go back and to continue to debate you, that would suggest that you won. Trump debated Kamala Harris, and he won. And she kept saying, let's do round 2, let's do round 3, let's go again. And it didn't happen because he fucking won. And he didn't need to debate her. I didn't need to debate these people. They came to me. Except the first time. You know, it was kind of like a mutual thing. But they came to me afterwards. And, you know, people like, oh, dude, you're assassinating your own character. It's like, why? The only thing I'm promoting is, like, again, I argued philosophy, logic, and reasoning. And I made the case that there's just no reason to believe that this happened. I think I made a very coherent point. And obviously they didn't see it that way. And they were all fucking butthurt because of, you know, because I pretty much rejected their science because it's bullshit. Like a lot of the shit that we've been taught when we were kids was bullshit. And, you know, and I also made the point, it's like, well, look, if you guys read the description of the YouTube channel, we're here to talk about science and philosophy and other contemporary issues. Like, I'm not deviating from, you know, I'm not, you know, straying from the path. I'm doing exactly what we were supposed to do. And they obviously didn't see it that way. So fuck them. You know, and then they just fucking imploded on the internet. They were saying, dude, they were defending they were like, "Oh, you're probably one of those book banners. They're calling me a chud, you know, calling me all these names." And I'm like, "Yeah, I am a book banner. I don't want pornography in the schools. I want kids to have a normal childhood. I don't want them to be exposed to this shit." And they kept calling me a liar, saying that there was no porn in the schools. And I was able to just fucking boom, 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 instantly just show them that they were wrong. And then they fucked off after that. And they were also saying that marijuana and other drugs were not like, they were not addictive, but they are. Like, they're literally addictive. You know, like it's not up for fucking dispute. And you know, like, again, like, and this is the science community, everybody. This is the science community. These people who fucking love science, they're fucking NASA worshippers. These people are fucking crazy, and they're like, well, why did you fucking go in there and debate them if you weren't even gonna like talk about science and shit? Because I'm a fucking watchfrog, and we expose evil fucking people. We expose nefarious activity around the world, and NASA is evil, demonic, and satanic. And I was 100% right. Like, dude, everything we've been taught in school is so fucking fake. Somebody on Twitter said something so obscene, so absurd. I didn't even like react initially to it because I didn't have time. I was still kind of processing it. I had to look it up myself, and they were right. They said that Harriet Tubman was not a real person. And I looked up, I used Google, and I was like, did Harriet Tubman not exist, or did Harriet Tubman exist? They're like, well, she existed, but the overwhelming majority of her life was embellished, exaggerated. It was a lie. This woman is going to be on the $20 bill, I think, or the $10 bill. I don't remember. They made movies about this person. Fucking bullshit. It's fake. They're just reimagining history because it's all narrative. The movie Hidden Figures. I brought that up in the fucking debate too. And it's exactly what I told him. I was like, dude, like the moon landing is such bullshit. It's so fucking like cloaked in vagary and fakeness. They can just pull any narrative out of their ass. We wouldn't have been able to make it to the moon without these fat women. And now there's this new movie from Netflix. I don't remember the name, some stupid fucking name. Where it's like, oh, we wouldn't have won World War II if it wasn't for these stunning and brave women delivering the fucking mail or whatever the hell they were doing. They're doing something stupid. Dude, there's gonna be normies who like see history through the lens of Netflix, who see it through the lens of the internationalists, because guys like me aren't fucking there to stand up and say, no, this is wrong. Like, people need to be brave and stand up to them and say that it's wrong, even if you look silly. Like, yeah, dude, guys, I appreciate the fact that it looked fucking insane saying the moon landing was fake, but I feel like people have a right to say no. And, you know, I press these guys on it, dude. They believe that I should be lawful. The state should censor my ability to say that the moon landings were a hoax. Pure evil, pure satanic. Chud has become a positive turnaround. Yeah, dude, I'm just a chud. Yeah, I'm a giga chud looking for his chudette. You know, where's she at? Yeah, government education camps that cops force kids to go to, telling lies about history is no surprise. There are people that don't believe in Wales or Australia. I'm not even surprised by something like that. I never heard of the Wales thing or Australia thing. That's new to me. But yeah, it just, you know, it just boils down to like here, I'll just keep it simple. You really want to go through life without being hoodwinked or bamboozled. Everything that you've been told when you were like at least for us Americans, like in elementary school, middle school, or high school, just disregard all of it. It's all bullshit. It's all fucking it's all fake, except for like the math stuff, like algebra and stuff. Like, well, maybe now it's bullshit. Now it's all like Common Core and stuff. But you know, but everything else, Harry Tubman, fake. Moon landing, fake. Who Abraham Lincoln was, fake. Who, you know, President Roosevelt, fake. You know, there's just, it's useless. You know, it's like no fucking wonder people want to educate their own kids, because they're being taught fake bullshit. They're being, you know, groomed by the teachers. You know, we're subsidizing revolution. I mean, I hate to sound like Peterson, but that's literally what it is. We're subsidizing, you know, mind crimes. I mean, it literally, in my estimation, it's a crime against humanity. You have a captive audience, and you're deliberately pushing lies onto them. You're impressing upon them things that never happened, things that were not true, for a nefarious reason. Why the watchfrogs exist? Because there's very few people who are brave enough to do this shit. I mean, even now, like, again, like, I stand as a, you know, kind of like a lone wolf. You know, I stood up against people like Eric July, because I know he's a fucking shitbag. I called out people like Elijah Schaffer. I know he's a disgusting, degenerate sex pest. And by the way, I was right. You know, I stood firm in defending my president and calling the election bullshit and rigged. I was 100% right. And calling out people who counter-signaled it. And all the people that I fucking exposed or talked about, like Eliza Blue, I was 100% right about them. Rewriting history is a disgrace. It's astounding how easily people will eat up an exaggerated, made-up Netflix adaptation of historical events. Dude, the conditioning against normies is a real thing. Like, on one hand, normies suck because of that reason, but on the other hand, it's like, dude, we had to protect the normies from these bullshit narratives. You know, like, I mean, like, look at the Jussie Smollett thing. That's a fake narrative. That's that's a ploy from the internationalists. It's like, look, we gotta get at the Goyim. We gotta take out the Goyim. We need to demoralize the Goyim. So we're gonna use this rainbow guy. We're gonna pretend he was attacked. We're gonna have this fanciful story, and the whole thing is gonna be shrouded in secrecy. Guys, if you don't think that was fucking planned by people who were a lot more sophisticated and more powerful than Jussie Smollett, God, sad news for you, man. Because you are living in a delusion. I mean, dude, the guy was screaming that he is not going to end his own life after he was found guilty and initially convicted. Yeah. I mean, immediately after he faked his bullshit fake hate crime, you know, Kamala Harris, who was almost elected as the president of the United States, she had an anti-lynching bill. An anti-lynching bill during Trump's presidency. And they were able to get it passed because of this fake hate crime, this fake narrative. They were able to pass legislation with a fake hate crime. They were able to demonize the political opponents of the Democratic Party and make the country less safe for people like myself. All over a lie. Really makes you think, man. It wasn't even a good lie. I mean, really? Big MAGA chuds in MAGA hats during a polar vortex in Chicago, 1 or 2 a.m. They beat and they managed, and they knew who Jussie Smollett was, and they've watched his show, and maybe they liked it, but they didn't like him because he was a rainbow guy. We're supposed to believe that happened. You know how insulting it is to think that somebody like me would believe such a story, such a fanciful story. You're out of your fucking mind, man. Unbelievable. Dude, people believed it, though. There are still people to this day in the fake news industry that promote that lie. They're probably doing it because they're paid to do it. There were people in my life that fell for it. And they said a lot of heinous shit about guys like me. None of it was true. I made a post on Facebook. I remember it very vividly. I'm like, this literally did not happen. This is literally fake. And that was as like 5 or 10 minutes after TMZ reported on it. And I was 100% right. Is that white kid smirking? Oh, outrage. Yeah, it's Covington Catholic kids. It's like, dude, he's literally standing there. I'm actually really amped up to do the Fake Crimes docuseries. And the Covington Catholic one's going to be a good one. Because, guys, that story goes real fucking deep. Real deep. Dude, that guy made up so many fucking lies. It's unbelievable. Dude, he was pretending to be a veteran, a war veteran that saw combat. He made these statements. Like, the guy's, like, literally stolen valor. And check this out. Dude, he's literally a fucking actor, too. He was in a music video of popular music video. It was Skrillex. Skrillex did a song, a really popular song. I think it was the one with Bob Marley. I forget the name. And he was in the video. He was like the main actor guy in the fucking movie in the music video. Dude's an actor, and he was saying that like I was just the divide in this country. Oh my gosh, the divide in this country. We need to get along and be nice to each other. There was only one group being racist and bigoted and antagonistic towards people, and it was the Hebrew Israelites. And those two groups were kind of like cool with each other. They acknowledged each other. And he didn't have, and again, he was trying to help the kids. He kept making up that lie. You're trying to help the kids, yet you never acknowledged the bigotry, the racism that was spewed by the Hebrew Israelites. I mean, again, those kids are millionaires now because they won all their lawsuits. Thank God. Yeah, Smirk Boy. I mean, dude, people were depicting them being raped, being burned alive in their school, being thrown in a wood chipper. That was a Disney employee, by the way, that depicted the kids in the wood chipper. Dude, they're willing to depict children being harmed, murdered. What do you think they're gonna do to chuds like me? Let's move on. Air July, likely committed a crime. Let's see. Then I asked Grok, which was the worst comic book out of these four? Isom by Eric July, Cyberfrog by Ethan Van Sciver, Inglorious Rags by Shane Davis, Godlike by John Malone. According to Grok, which is the Elon Musk AI, Isom by Eric July stands out as the worst among the listed comic books. Here's why. Storytelling. Oh, well, I'm not going to read all this. It's kind of out of order. But yeah. So much for the empathy crowd. Yeah, I agree, Feral Ravage. So much for them. But I wanted to talk about Eric July for a minute because, oh man. One of his employees, unfortunately has cancer. And this is a really important topic to me. One of my, well, not a friend, but somebody that I look up to, Adam Krutinger. He's a wonderful educator. He's kind of like the glue that holds the puppet community together here on YouTube. And he was like the first one, right? Well, I don't know if he was the first one, but he was the best one. He's very sick. I think it's stage 4, and it's in his brain. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know what much can be done for him. My mother survived cancer. So, again, no kids, and I don't really joke about the cancer stuff really quick. Well, Eric July, I don't know what it is with him and these fucking charities. He's doing another charity. And like I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're so mean about him. You're always taking him on and stuff." And guys, I fucking hate fake people. I don't like these people who they counter signal MAGA. They flag people's channels. They flagged mine. They took down some of my videos. My account was really close to being banned because of Eric July. And now we got this shit going on here. I'm gonna speed this up just so people can seriously understand just the depravity of this guy.
Go to actual, not just be like a way to promote your brand or whatever else. That would be terrible.
That's the big risk. It's that you get people's money for donations thinking that they're helping. I mean, look at this shit. This is what the document is.
No, the document went blank for some reason.
Totally blank.
No, there it is. You opened the wrong one. There we go.
By the way, I know Vito sucks. I'm not a fan of Vito. Whatever.
Here we go. So this is the latest version of this scam.
Okay.
This is called
Whoa, wait! Why does it say for a cure? He's not allowed to do that.
Eric July?
Yeah, he's gonna get sued. Actually, is it for the Susan G. whatever foundation?
No, it's for the Eric July Foundation.
Oh, Eric, you're gonna get sued.
Oh, another trademark lawsuit is coming his way?
No, you can't say for 100%. They sue everybody who uses that phrase. I've read about it. I'm pretty sure.
So
it might have got tossed out in recent years, but I don't know.
It's gonna.
Yeah, on the real though, I don't really care about this. Again, if it's true that some of this money is gonna go to the cancer victim, I ain't here to fuck with that shit. I'm not here to put a stop to that. But I'm just saying, I just want to put that out there. I'm not gonna do anything. I know they joke about it. I hope they're joking. That they're like, oh, we're gonna email, the cure people.
It costs a fortune to. So one of Eric July's employees / family members, as he calls them, gets cancer. I don't know what kind of. Yeah, it's breast cancer, right?
I would assume breast
yeah,
cancer.
breast cancer. There it is.
Yeah.
Although knowing Eric, it could be any kind of cancer, and he just uses the breast cancer ribbon. And his response to that is to make a T-shirt.
Yeah.
And say that 100% of the net proceeds go directly to her medical expenses.
Right.
Now, this is a $32 shirt. If you remember correctly, the cost of the kids,
net is profit.
Net is
right?
profit above
so after
cost
the
of
cost of the
manufacturing,
$13 comic book.
shipping, people
Right.
sitting around tweeting angrily all
You
day.
gotta pay those people.
Yeah, warehouse costs.
The advertising, yeah.
Lawsuit, going to
Sure.
gas stations in the middle of the night to meet with the police about me. After all that stuff, if you can peel off a couple of bucks
Yeah.
for the woman who has the cancer,
Yeah.
then that's considered a success for her. Right,
A couple $100, sure.
per shirt. What do you think that's going to be per shirt? When he was selling cancer,
Yeah.
or when he was selling charity comic books for leukemia and all sorts of things,
Yeah.
it was $17. He said was the cost.
Right.
So
T-shirt costs more than a comic book, I think.
yeah, comic book costs about $3, right? Two or
Probably,
$3.
yeah.
T-shirt costs about 16.
Yep.
So let's say that's about 8.
T-shirts you can't get cheap. People think you can. You really can't.
So that's about 15 of overhead, $15. Let's say
Yeah.
$14 of overhead. T-shirt $16, raw materials $14 overhead. That's $30. That means this poor lady's going to pull about $2 of benefit
Yeah.
for medical expenses that aren't covered by her employer's health care.
I want to look up a stat real quick. Keep going.
Instead of the $40 that these retards would have given to her anyway
Well, here's what I'm thinking is
for cancer.
Eric July is a streamer. I've seen a lot of like streams where you just go, we're taking donations as
We're
part of the
giving
stream, and then all the donations.
Ralph did that.
A lot of people-
Good night, EC.
Ended up not being a good move for him.
That was bad for Ralph because everyone donated $14.88 over and over and over and over and said this is to keep the Jews away from or something.
So now
you know?
this is, I would like you to point out
Yes.
on this Crow for a Cure, the description, of course, is long and nonsensical. Why this shirt? Purpose-driven, meaningful design, comfort and quality, inclusive fit. He's got XS, extra small, all the way up to 3XL, so everyone can show their support, right? This is women needs money. This is
Right.
cancer. You're making like $40,000 a year, very little.
Well, the stat I wanted to look up, Dick, is what is the average cost of breast cancer treatment?
Was it like 150 grand?
Well, the cheapest would be $20,000. I think that's just if they cut like one thing out. But if you have actual serious breast cancer, you're looking at up to $225,000 in costs.
Which
Yeah, that sounds about right. My mother survived cervical cancer. Dude, you're a fucking millionaire streamer. Donate the money to her instead of wasting your time doing this shit. I mean, you can do all kinds of promo. Dude, you can sing, bro. You got a band. You and Backwards should get together and do a fucking show. A cancer benefit show, and literally everything like you don't have to produce fucking t-shirts, just make a post on the internet and say, hey, come out and we're gonna be playing at Chuck E. Cheese or something, and you can come fucking rock with Backwards. That'd be more meaningful than this horse shit. This is so fucking weird, man. I mean, this is just self-promoting bullshit. Just give her the fucking money.
Eric could raise if he
Well,
promoted,
maybe not all of it, but I
if
mean,
he promoted the link.
his audience, has given him millions of dollars for dog shit. So
Yeah.
to save a woman's life seems like they'd give it, 10, 20,000 maybe.
Now this is the best part. It goes Crow for a Cure right on top.
Yeah.
Big description. Why this shirt? And then it's a bunch of like retarded cult sales
Hold
shit.
on, this is always my favorite part. The guy who writes
let's read
the
it.
descriptions of the products.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you're
that
right,
cross-eyed
you're right.
guy who like somehow can't just go, it's a cool T-shirt and it really helps out a cause. He finds the most creative ways to explain a T-shirt. It's like you've never heard of it. He like
Never
writes
heard
it
of
as if you've never experienced a T-shirt before. Like the concept of it is foreign to you.
Yeah.
Crow for a Cure is more than just apparel. It's a symbol of hope, strength, and unity. Created to support Jordan Crow, our beloved video editor, graphic designer, and storyteller. Okay.
You do all those things. Really? Wow.
Storyteller. This design features a bold crow soaring against a pink ribbon, representing resilience
Crows
and
don't really
determination in the
soar.
fight against breast cancer. I don't think you can use the pink ribbon either.
I didn't think so either, but I don't know.
I think both For a Cure and the pink ribbon are like 100% trademarks of that charity. They've stopped people from using them in the past unless there's been like recent court cases.
I mean, how much money do you think this shitty shirt, the net profits, are going to raise for this poor woman?
$10. It's like the profits. You're not going to sell that many. How many ISOM shirts did you actually sell? Like 500?
Who the fuck wants to wear a crow with breast cancer? A Ripaverse logo with the breast cancer logo on top of it with a crow on top of it.
Ripaverse logo.
It's like a shit sandwich.
Here's an idea. Why don't you go for the entire month of December? 10% of your purchase will go towards paying for this woman's breast
10%,
cancer.
a number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of anything you buy. Buy
Because
a
the government
comic, buy
says
whatever.
scam charities are 1 to 5. So
yeah. So 10% is a good,
you're close to
nice
the scams,
number.
but you're not.
And that's a way of just being like, hey, you're incentivized to buy, and part of it's going to. That's what every other company does. They go, we're going to give for this week or this month or whatever, a portion of the proceeds will go to this. They don't design a special magic T-shirt
and promote only the magic T-shirt.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ways to
and
do
also
this.
downplay the legit charity donation site.
And also, now I know that I'm going to get blamed if they get a fucking letter from Susan
Eric
G.
deserves
Komen.
to get sued for this. I'm going to email them
I know they always
afterwards.
blame me just for bringing. They're like, oh, so you're trying to instigate a trademark lawsuit. I'm just saying, I thought everybody
I'm
knew
going to have
that
a
you can't
meeting
use
at
this stuff.
Texaco on the outskirts of town with the Susan G. Komen.
I just thought it was really
Foundation.
common knowledge that these guys are super litigious. In June, Jordan was diagnosed with breast cancer and a BRCA2 associated genetic condition. No one knows what that means. Making her
doesn't
fight
know what
even
that
more
is.
challenging. Known for her boundless creativity, sharp wit, and dedication to others, Jordan has inspired everyone around her. Now she faces mounting medical expenses for treatment. It's our turn turn to rally behind her.
We have a fucking t-shirt!
It's why this shirt? Well, they're going to explain why it's a shirt because it's purpose-driven. 100% of net proceeds go to Jordan's medical expenses, helping
how
her.
much per
a
shirt?
lot. Oh yeah,
What's the number? What's the number dollar per shirt that's helping her out with?
Well, hold on. It's going to explain why the design, though. The determined crow. You see that look of determination on the crow? Pink ribbon and gold shield reflect courage, resilience of the community standing strong for a cure.
I really hate it.
Wait. But it's not for a cure to. This also doesn't make sense.
It's not for a cure for cancer.
This is not for a cure. It's to help a person. Like it's not cure.
It's not curing cancer.
Yeah, when you
like chemo.
Yeah,
cutting out the
for
cancerous
a cure
tissue.
is a phrase meaning like we're going to find a permanent cure to cancer.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean cure one lady. You're using that term wrong.
Look, we're using this to cure the cold. We're going to get soup. We're going to get new blankets.
When they say we're looking for a cure for dementia, it doesn't mean for Steve. It means all of it. But your money's not going to cancer research. It's going to a lady. And it's inclusive fit, which means even big chunkers can wear it. Wear it proudly, share her story, join the fight. We will win. By wearing this shirt, you're not just supporting Jordan, you're standing with her, offering hope and strength in her fight against cancer. If you're not interested in the shirt, okay, they do.
Very, very bottom.
Very bottom.
Very bottom.
Also,
if you're not
donate.
interested in the shirt, but wish to help, please consider contributing and or sharing, and then it's the GoFundMe page. An overpriced shirt.
Here's the good part. This is what I really wanted to highlight right here.
And instead of telling people to give you $40, I'm going to peel you off. I just want to say again that this is one of the scummiest things I have ever seen anyone do online.
Really? One of these
Someone gets cancer, and their response is, I'm going to sell an overpriced shirt, and instead of telling people to give you $40, I'm going to peel you off a $2 bill. I'm going to go down to the bank and get you a nice fresh $2 to hand over to you. If we can sell these, obviously I got bills to pay. The employees that work around you are going to make more off every shirt than you are getting for the cancer. I don't know how she can't even say no. Like, what are you going to say? No, I'm highly offended by that.
Money, yeah.
No, I want to gouge your fucking. No, I wish you had breast cancer for suggesting such a thing. You got to just say yeah. I hate it when people just have to say yeah. Yeah, use me, I guess. Use me to exploit my cancer to sell your fucking
Well, that's the thing. It is a promotion of the Ripiverse. It's like, look at how great we are.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to hope privately Eric July sees his employee and again, he's a multimillionaire, supposedly. Maybe gives her $50,000 or something, but...
It will be because of me if that happens. It would be because, once again, I have raised awareness.
You explained how charity works to Eric
Scam
July.
awareness prevention. It's an upside-down ribbon.
Now, somebody sent... I had completely forgot about this. This was about, what was this, a year ago? This is from January. Talking about how Eric July's employees are contractors and what might happen.
Eric July has all these contractors instead of employees, just so he doesn't actually have to pay them benefits or workers' comp and all that bullshit. It's cheaper that way. That's why Uber works the way it does and DoorDash, all that bullshit. Anyway, go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, Merry Christmas,
God, that's
AC.
going to be the worst when the first Ripiverse employee gets cancer and we got to do like a Ripiverse. They're going to do one of those GoFundMes.
First gets cancer. What do you mean?
I mean, like something's going to happen.
Handling all that cancerous materials.
I'm just saying every time there's like an organization and they have to do one of these GoFundMe.
Vito, the GoFundMe would have been great.
Yeah, I thought he was. I predicted
that's the move.
That it would have been him going, "Hey, we've set up a GoFundMe."
Can you imagine?
It is funny though that I was like, these guys aren't going to have health insurance. Like, what happens when something happens? Well, that's the problem when all your buddies are contractors.
You do a GoFundMe, you wouldn't sell a fucking T-shirt. Could you imagine if I had cancer and you're like, "Hey, I made a plushie."
Yeah, well, that's a good idea.
I made a lunchbox.
That would be good. A lunchbox would help. We could sell some lunchboxes.
Okay, so if that wasn't bad enough, here's how. So my position is Eric made this shitty shirt.
Yeah,
and he's purposefully hiding and spiking the donation link because to him that's money on the table that he wants a cut of.
Well, also,
like he's using his celebrity to promote the cancer, so he deserves.
Yeah, dude, he's absolutely exploiting the tragedy of this woman's illness. It's self-promoting bullshit. Really, what it is. And again, people want to fucking give this guy the benefit of the doubt, and he doesn't deserve it. At first it's just like, oh well, you guys are just sour grapes, because he went up to you or he flagged your shit. I mean, yeah, like that sucks, but he's a legitimately evil person. This is a guy who counter-signaled Christianity and MAGA. He pretends to be like this right-wing, whatever guy. I'm going to be a bigot and shit on rainbow people. Yet he contracted out the vomit incest twin sisters, the little corn star women, who literally have tattoos of Baphomet or Satan on their bodies. Good old wholesome Christian. Oh shit! What the hell happened? Oh no. Fuck, are you guys still there? Well, shit. The show must go on. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? Well, we lost our feed. I think my mini display is literally updating. Wow, that is really fucking annoying. That is really, really annoying. Shit. Shit. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out. Well, what happened? My mini display is literally booting up. You know what? Hold up. I'm gonna try to salvage the situation right now. Can I though? Hold up. I'm gonna save this. I promise you guys. Ugh. Here we go. All right, well, this is the best I can do for now. Shit. Okay. All right, so there we go. All right, we're gonna wrap this shit up. Let me lock this. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I think my mini display is back. Give me 1 second. I fixed it. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh no, now it's a chat. Whoops. Hey. Oh, that looks bad. Oh. Damn, dude, the duct tape is real tonight. Man, I had a rough start. All right, hold on, let me see. Okay, so, there we go. I can't believe that fucking updated in the middle of my show. That is so fucking annoying. That is so goddamn annoying. I can't believe that happened. All right, anyways.
Deserves a cut of everything. So he's downplaying the direct donations. Go ahead.
I was gonna say also, look at this shit.
Here we go. This is the last part of this I want to play.
Guys. This is Eric and Az talking about this.
Bruce with a 5. Can we show the shirt for Jordan and drop the link, everybody? This is a great cause. If you grab a shirt and donate. We showed it earlier, but I will show it again. For you guys that don't know, one of our team members, Jordan, she's video asset manager. She manages our whole entire team that does all of our video editing. She's been an editor of mine personally, even long before the Rippaverse. Some of those long form videos that you guys saw when I used to do the video essays back in the day, those were edited by Jordan. Well, she recently got diagnosed with the cancer. She's been fighting that for a little bit now. And we are doing something for her in this shirt. So it's something you can get for pre-order right now, where all the net proceeds are going to go directly to her. We also have a link to her Give, Send, Go. If you don't care for the shirt and you just want to drop some money, you can do that. Again, make sure you be paying attention to, as I would say with any of these guys, as far as how much of the money they get. Go look at the process. Give, Send, Go's information before you give a dime. But yeah.
Why? Bro. Why? Give, Send, Go is a 100% Christian organization. They only take out credit card processing fees. They didn't shut down the Canada trucker. It's the most good people that you could ever possibly have.
Insane?
And he's fucking saying he's sliding it in. Yeah, you can go to her. You can go to give to her directly, but then you got to watch out for scam sites. You got to make sure it goes to her. Like, bro, you total piece of shit. Eric, I hope you get fucking breast cancer, you fucking cocksucker. This is a.
I can't. I was listening to.
Yeah, seriously, we're gonna stop there. Yeah, like how fucking, you know, like what does this guy have to fucking do for the geeks and gamer dudes who are mostly right wing? Many of them are Christian. They love Jesus and shit, and they respect the religion and stuff. How many of them are? When are they gonna start manning up and standing up to people like Eric July for the fucking horseshit that he pulls? Like, and this isn't the first time that he's done it. He did it to the International School of Ministry. He was like deliberately saying these these supposed Christians. No, they're real Christians. Those are men and women of the cloth. They preach and they teach the revealed word of the Lord, which is a hell of a lot, you know, more than you, for sure. I mean, they're the real deal. There's nothing real about Eric July. Like, the guy's a fucking fraud. It's a Pikachu curse coming at you from the video. Through the video. Oh God. Oh, you're right. It's right there. I was about to be like, well, I never wore the Sonic Chew thing. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, but now I see that Dick Masterson is embracing the Sonic Chew medallion like a crazy person. I don't know why you would do that. That is not a good idea. It's not something that I would do. But yeah, man. Like, again, dude. Like, I gave this guy the benefit of the doubt. I was just being cheeky at first, but now it's just like, you know, you're taking advantage of this woman, and again, you're counter signaling genuine Christians. The Give Send Go people really stuck their necks out for the dissident, like the genuine dissident right, and they did a lot of really good shit. And now all of a sudden, no, yeah, fuck Eric July. Can't fucking stand this idiot. I honestly, like, I hope I don't have to fucking talk about him again. Let's see. We gotta get into the crime stuff though, because Nick Fuentes was he's been the subject of a lot of controversy because somebody attempted to go to his house, and, you know, let me see, where's the point where they made contact?
Hair.
So here's one of the again, like, this is one of the reasons why I'm so sympathetic towards Nick. Like, dude, all these people sound like bullshitters. They all sound like liars to me.
Hello. It doesn't matter. You can stay outside.
Okay.
Were you the one that got pushed?
I'm like so noticed a woman standing out there. I'm sorry. I'm shaking so hard. She was right in front of his house.
Oh, you weren't involved?
I saw the whole thing,
okay.
And I would be more than happy to explain to you exactly what happened. And I tried to film it.
So she's up there right now?
Yeah, she is.
How does she look?
She's probably like my age. I think she is.
She's shaking. She's trembling. Now I'm gonna give you guys play-by-play of what I imagine is happening here. Try to, you know, really get into the minds of these people once again, utilizing my expertise to kind of break this down in a way that most people won't. So we have an individual that, by her admission, was not party to the actual event that took place outside of Nick Fuentes' home before the failed assassination attempt. And what we see is hear really is a woman trembling. She's trembling in fear. She sounds like she's shaking. This sounds like she makes it seem like she's the victim, but she's not. The trembling probably is coming from it's probably springing forth from some sort of anxiety. Because they're lying, they're being dishonest. A lot of people that are in distress when they lie, they do sound like this. I've heard this before. I've heard this song and dance before, almost verbatim.
Curly brown with gray hair. She's got some gloves. She's white, I would guess. Yeah, she's just right out there.
Okay.
I tried to get her to come with me.
You have an ID just so I could
get
your information real quick before I leave. So what happened?
So I was told, I'll just be completely honest with you.
I will just be completely honest with you, as opposed to not being completely honest with him. What an odd thing to say. It's a very, very odd thing to say. So again, right now we're dealing with somebody who, in their presentation, in their in the way that they're their voice is coming out. The way that their voice is manifesting itself, it's a lie, right? So that's why, like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, because they've been lying the whole time, just through their body language.
The white supremacists that coined the phrase, you're...
I mean, are we really supposed to believe this? I was just driving by. It's what she initially said earlier. I was just driving by, and then all of a sudden, she has all this information about one of the parties involved. He's a white supremacist, even though he's, by his own admission, a Mexican with the last name Fuentes, which is true.
Body, my choice. So he is evil against women. And so as I pulled up, going past,
how do you know him?
It's all over the internet, and I'm just...
Oh.
I drove by because I'm ridiculous.
It's a post that he made?
No, everybody's outing him because he's a white supremacist. And
what's your phone number?
Oh, wow. Yeah, so, okay. I just happened to be in the area because I'm ridiculous. I mean, look, I can sympathize with people not being sympathetic towards Nicholas J. Fuentes, but again, he's not hurting anybody. He says edgy stuff, and he has his own opinions on the internet. Again, if you don't like it, just don't watch. Literally just walk away from the computer screen. Walk away from, turn off the browser, the YouTube app, or whatever, wherever he's at. Speed this up a little bit.
So, why exactly were you here?
I drove by, wanted to see where the jerk lived.
She drove by and she wanted to see where the jerk lived. And he just so happened to have been so-called committing a crime. As she just happened to drive by because she was curious. He has all this information about him.
Totally honest. I'm so disgusted with everything.
Again, what is that supposed to mean? I'm so disgusted with everything. What does that mean exactly? Again, I wish this cop had asked better questions.
And when I came by, other people were like taking photos, and then she was standing there, and I was...
Is your middle initial M for
yeah.
Okay. Is your current address?
I imagine this would have happened immediately after the election. So when she says she's disgusted with everything, it's probably Trump winning.
Okay. And that's right apart. You weren't involved. Do you know the lady?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I don't know either of them.
Can you just stay here? I'm gonna try to make sure she's okay.
Sure, and I'll tell you exactly how I saw the whole thing.
So okay, can you just tell me really quick so I can go see if she's okay?
She went and pushed the doorbell. He opened the door, which was surprising. She didn't say a word. He came out with his full body, both arms, pushed her back. She fell off. There's 3 steps. She fell off onto the ground. She's trying to get up, and as she's getting up, she has a phone in her hand.
Yeah, that didn't happen at all.
He grabs it. He's going back up the stairs to his front door. He slams the phone down, and the phone went in the house.
Okay, and then he went inside?
And then he went inside.
Okay.
I tried to get her to cover me, but she's like, I'm okay.
Okay. Okay, yeah, please. Give me like, to be honest, give me like 10 minutes. Hello. How are you? You live here? Yeah? Okay, so I'll talk to you guys separate, you know, right? Can we walk across the street to my car?
Can you get my phone? Can you get my phone?
Where's your phone? Please don't go inside, man. All right? I won't. I'm just kind of figure out if I'm about to post or something, right? Give me a second. Just stay on. All right?
Could I have my phone?
Yeah. Can we walk across to make sure there's no cars?
What's that? Yeah.
I'll just make sure there's no cars. So what happened?
Okay. So, are you familiar with the residence?
Sir, stay in the front. Somebody in the gate? Oh, okay. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so what happened?
Okay, so I'm just asking, this is important for you to realize. Are you familiar with the resident?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I have no idea who that is.
So, I'm not going to add extra to it.
Okay, when she does add extra to it, I haven't seen this full video, by the way. I'm just gonna imagine she adds extra to it. And again, what they're trying to do is they're trying to win over the police officers by adding in all this extra information about, in my opinion, the victim, which is Nicholas J. Fuentes, by saying things like, "Oh well, do you know who he really is? The white supreme pizza," etc., etc. I mean, they're already assassinating his character before the police were able to make contact with him. This is a big deal. And again, we have multiple. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's probably 2 or 3 vehicles in this vicinity that are there specifically for him. That would be my guess.
His name is Nick Fuentes, and he is a white supremacist, proudly, and he was on his very popular YouTube channel talking about how after Trump won, to women everywhere, basically.
That's also a lie. He's banned on YouTube.
Your body, my choice.
Okay, yeah,
so
I got kind of somebody that
okay.
kind of doing this.
So there are a lot of people who are doxing him because he basically threatened every woman, and they're.
No, he didn't. He made a joke. It's physically impossible for him to threaten. No, it's not real, guys. Like, he's fucking with you. Like, he made a joke. I mean, I think it was funny. No, not really. Is it something I would say or endorse? Absolutely not. But like, it wasn't a threat. I get that it was offensive, because you have Nick Fuentes dunking on you, and you have to layer on top of that the fact that President Trump just won in a historic landslide, the second president in American history to win an election that wasn't concurrent with an already existing ongoing presidency. Yeah, he's a comeback kid, and then of course you have Nicholas J. Fuentes, trolling it up with the Groypers. Yeah, I can understand the butthurt, but it wasn't a threat, far from it. I mean, just look at Nick Fuentes. He's a tiny guy, like, this is not a dangerous individual.
Their daughters.
How?
By saying,
putting a post?
your body, my choice. I don't care how he votes. I mean...
Well, it kind of bothered you, right?
It doesn't matter. I mean, I know...
Yes, you do care how somebody votes. Shut your fucking mouth. You can hear it in your vocal fry.
A lot of Republicans, my favorite box is Republican.
Yeah.
But my point is, that is a threatening statement. And there are a lot of people who are upset about it.
Yeah.
I came by here...
No, it isn't.
Because I live in Berwyn.
Okay.
I live on the south side.
Okay.
And I came to do a little video because my friends keep saying, he lives near town.
Yeah.
So I went outside and did a little video. And a friend... What's that?
In front of his house? Like,
Yeah.
videotaped his house?
On the sidewalk.
Uh-huh,
yeah.
okay.
And
what was the reason for that, for videotaping his
because
house?
I wanted to show people that there was no, there were no, people are making claims that they're going to send deliveries to him of like dog poo and stuff. And I was showing there are no boxes of that there.
Okay.
And so a woman driving by said, ring his doorbell and say.
So wait, again, this is how you can tell somebody's lying. Okay, so there were people threatening to send, dog poop, pizza, whatever. They were going to troll him, and she was going to show up to prove that wasn't happening. Why would you do such a thing? No, she was clearly there to fuck with him. Again, in my legal analysis of the situation, she was engaged, and people who showed up at his house and were fucking with him, they were engaged in legitimate criminal harassment. I mean, it's a misdemeanor. I'm just being real with you guys. If I was a police officer, I would charge her for criminal harassment.
Say hello. So there are no signs on there saying anything about no solicitors, okay? So I rang the doorbell, immediately opened the door, sprayed me with pepper spray, and pushed me down the steps.
He sprayed you with pepper spray?
Yes, he did.
And he got in your eyes?
Yes. All in my face.
Okay, before we go...
Yeah, if I was cross-examining this chick, she would be fucking destroyed. Yeah, okay, so, like, Nicholas J. Fuentes' state of mind matters in this situation. So he's been doxxed. I don't know what his docs are. I don't look for people's docs. I just don't care. But I know that it happened, and obviously people are showing up, and we have this footage, and they've made it clear they're gonna beat him up. They're gonna send shit to his house. They're gonna throw eggs at his house. They're gonna send pizzas to his house. He knows that people are probably looking out the window, and he knows that people are gonna show up to start some shit. And he opens the door and he pepper sprays this fat woman. Yeah, that sounds reasonable to me. Like, that sounds like reasonable behavior to me. There's nothing unusual about that at all, in my estimation.
I'm going to call an ambulance to make sure you... No, but I want you to get checked out.
Whatever it is.
To the Berwyn.
God.
Can you roll an ambulance this way? She's stating that she got pepper sprayed in her face. I just want to make sure she's okay. Okay, so he opens the door?
He opened the door. In the same movement, he sprayed me and pushed me down the steps.
And you
fell.
Onto
backwards. What? I fell onto the sidewalk and, kind of rolled. He grabbed my phone and went back inside.
He grabbed the phone and went inside his house?
Yes. And we've been waiting for the police ever since. So.
Oh, okay. But you didn't call for it, right? It was
A woman who was here called.
Okay, do you have an ID, ma'am? Can I ask the reason why you would come here to begin with?
Well, I mean,
to me, I know about the social post now. I mean, she told me about it. The lady that shot. It doesn't seem like a good idea to come to somebody's house and just, I mean, based on I get the post might upset you, and it might be something that you don't agree with, but to go in somebody's house is kind of over the top.
I understand that. At the same time, if somebody comes to my door who's upset with me and I don't know anything about them being violent or anything like that, I don't open the door, pepper spray them, and push them down the steps.
What's your phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. So what would you like done in this situation?
I want to file some sort of complaint.
A complaint as in
assault?
Whoa. Okay. So you trying to get a report, or you trying to get them arrested?
I don't really care. What do you advise?
No, I can't take you on that. The only way that if I had to still speak with them, I'm trying to get all your side, and then we'll make a decision after we speak to both parties. But if this might end up just being a report, but would you want to sign complaints? You have to actually go to court against them and sit in court against them.
I don't care. That's fine.
So do you want to sign complaints to get them arrested? That's what I'm asking.
Do I have to make the decision the second?
Well, if you're not sure right now, what we do is I would talk to him. I would make a report. You would get checked out by the ambulance, and then the detective would have to get involved, and then you could choose to figure it out. Talk to whoever you need to talk to. I would recommend not talk to social media people because they're gonna tell you completely different things. But talk to whoever you need to talk to personally, like if you have a spouse or whatever, and then you can make a decision later. Is that what you want to do now? I would still make a report.
Yeah, I'll make a report.
Just a report?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Susie, just do me a favor. Regardless of what happens here today, I'm just gonna give you a report. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna get his side of the story. It's gonna be a report, but please, just don't show up back to this house. Yeah, maybe you choose to, if you want to pursue criminal charges at a later time, that's totally up to you. But I would suggest you contact us and don't come here.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to engage with that.
Yeah. So again, you were videotaping his house. You went ring the doorbell. As soon as you opened the door, he sprayed you with a
sprayed me, pushed me,
grabbed your phone, went inside, and then came back out. And then when I came.
Shortly after you arrived.
With both hands? How do you push it with both hands?
I believe so. Yeah. It was kind of.
And you were right in front of the door?
Yeah, I just rang the doorbell.
Yeah. So you were right by where the doorbell was in the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened? You
I fell backwards.
To where?
In front of that ADT sign, sidewalk.
Okay, on the floor.
Yes.
And then you got back up.
Yes, and he had taken my phone. Yeah.
All right, kind of got your story. Please, just do me a favor, just stand over here.
I'm
gonna get inside, and then I'll give you a report number as soon as the ambulance is gonna pull up now. Okay. You can hear them. They're gonna check your eyes. You can sign a medical refusal, and then you don't have to go with them. But I do want them to check your eyes out. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So I'm getting a couple things about. You do it here, man. I don't want to always do that. Well, I'm telling you, I'm just doing it here.
Let's do it here.
Come on, man. I don't want to.
Why?
Huh? I don't want to argue with you.
I want to go to the backyard where she can have a line of sight.
Well, she's not even.
No, but she could. So
Nick, I don't want. I'm trying to
go to the backyard.
Nick, what's your name? Is your name Nick?
Yes.
Okay, Nick. I'm trying to get your side of the story.
I'm gonna slow this down so I can hear this. Okay, so I get where he's coming from. It was a smart move from Nick. You definitely don't want to give them the satisfaction of talking to the police. So you want to lure the cop away from the line of sight from the public.
And by you acting like this, is not helping, man. I got two sides, two stories, and I'm trying to just kind of find the middle ground.
Well, let me take your card because I'm not doing an interview.
Huh?
What I'm going to tell you is this.
Well, I heard they're targeting your house.
Yes. I've been
about
harassed
social
for the past
media.
4 days.
Okay, and what is that about?
I posted a joke on the internet. I'm a live streamer.
You're like a YouTube channel? Or something?
Yeah.
You're saying you're a white supremacist?
I'm not a white supremacist. I'm actually Fuentes.
I know. I saw that last night. Okay. But I mean, you know, it's 2024, man. You make one bad joke, and this happens. Especially right now after Trump won, man.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it's a very political thing to say.
We also live in a free country where you can speak without people showing up.
Yeah.
And trying to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's across the street. Yeah.
The one on her phone?
Yeah, she's the one on her phone.
What's the story?
Apparently, well, what I'm getting is this guy over here made a bad joke online, and now people are targeting his house. This lady, as you know, she came over here, rang the doorbell. Apparently, he sprayed her with mace in the eyes and pushed her down the stairs. So she just wants to report. So, like, for now, I'm just gonna get his side of the story. I guess she fell into the concrete and make sure she's okay, and then her eyes, apparently, she has pepper spray. Huh? No, that's what she's claiming. So I'm gonna speak to the other party here and see what happened. Yeah. Hey man, did you spray her with pepper spray?
I'm not doing an interview right now.
Huh?
All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna take your card, and my defense attorney will get in touch with you. I'm not doing
this is a report. I'm not
gonna talk. all I'm
Smart.
going to say is I'm a high-profile
kid.
person. I want someone stationed here. 20 people came by last night. I had paid security. They documented all of it. I called. They're coming tonight at 7 o'clock. Okay. I can't afford to have it 24 hours.
Yeah, it's exactly what I stated earlier. It's like, look, dude, his state of mind matters. You know, 20 people. I didn't know 20 people showed up to his house. I imagine people were like driving by, maybe flashing their, lasers or their flashlight or something into his window or whatever, just fucking with him, maybe blasting music outside his door, or like on the street. But 20 people going to his house, dude, no, man, nah, it's out of fucking line. Hey, the streamer, I don't know what that means. James Thomas.
I called earlier because somebody else was in front taking pictures of my house. Cops drove by, saw the car that I reported with the license plate, make and model, and they didn't even stop. Okay. And the lady stood there filming my house, pointing at my house, gesturing to it. This has been going on for the past 3 days. I've been calling the police. Clearly no one's taking it seriously.
You're not hurt or anything, are you?
No, I'm okay.
I'll go check. Yeah, thank you. Look, man, like, to be honest, I'm trying to talk to you, get your side of the story
I know,
for the whole thing. I'm not...
You're not here to help me. I know.
Well, I'm not here to help you?
No.
I just got here. How do you know I'm here to help you?
I know my rights. I'm not trying to fight with you, but I'm also not going to be telling you. I want your card. My defense attorney will call you.
You mind if I just say something right quick?
Go ahead, sure.
First of all, I might have to get your information.
Sure.
You have to provide that because there was a crime committed.
Yes.
All right? So, second of all, from what I get, I don't care really. I don't care what you said online. I really don't care whether it was left leaning, right leaning, in the middle. I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, to me, no. Now, I would hate if I was living here, whether I made a bad joke intentionally, whether I meant it or not, and somebody was showing up to my house. That's kind of like wrong, right? Can we agree on that? I'm actually agreeing with you that people shouldn't show up to your house. But now you don't want to cooperate with me. You don't want to ask. Okay? Now, I'm trying to get whether she actually did anything to prevent to provoke you to pepper spray her and push her down the stairs. Those are bad allegations. So I'm trying to get your side of the story. To me, if you don't tell me anything, I'm gonna say you're uncooperative and they don't want to ask the question.
Here's my side story. I'm here for my life. People have been posting my address online for the past 3 days, telling me they're coming to kill me, they're coming to rape me. I have all screenshots, posting pictures showing how long it's going to take to get to my house. And I have people showing up all day, and that's my side of the story.
Yeah, state of mind matters.
So with her, I haven't slept for a few days. I've got nowhere to go. That's my side of the story.
Okay, with her, did you push her on the stairs?
at 1446.
No comment on that.
No comment.
Did you pepper spray her or anything?
No comment. Could you give me your card?
I don't have a card, but let me get your ID.
You don't have a card?
No, I don't have a card.
Do you have a card? No? You don't carry cards?
No.
Interesting.
What's your phone number, man?
Smart kid. I mean, he's handling the situation really well. Kudos to Nick, not a dumbass.
I know you don't want to talk to me.
Yeah, it's no beef.
No, I don't take it personal either. But all I was trying to say is, I wasn't taking sides. I don't take her side. I don't take your side.
I know.
I'm pretty right down the middle. Okay. So, right for now, with you not making any comments, I would have to take your side. Well, at least for now, I'm gonna go speak to her. So. You don't want to talk to me about anything I have here today. No. All right, just stay right here, please, with him. I'm gonna give me like 5 minutes and we'll be done. I'm just gonna talk to her real quick.
It's not somebody you know, just a random person.
Random person. People come in here all weekend.
And what did she say?
She's standing out there filming my house, saying, "This is neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes. My address, my phone number." Some other lady pulls up, also to harass me. Says, "Oh, someone's already here." They're both here to harass me.
Well, here's what I'll recommend. I don't know who's right or wrong here. I don't know what your post was. I heard about it. I don't know what it is. I don't follow that. I'm old. I'm not really on social media. But what I would do, unless there's literally imminent danger, like where you're struggling to save your life type of thing, call us. All right.
Well, I did.
I'm just saying, just don't know. Because now we don't have a corroboration on your side. We seem to have a corroboration on that side, and that puts us in a dilemma. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I just want to talk to the attorney.
Them being at your house makes them look bad. However, there's two versions that side, one version that side. So what I'm saying is, instead of the interaction, just call, find out why they're here, so forth.
I'm just saying, I did call.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm not trying to argue, but maybe you don't know. But I called an hour ago.
I wasn't here. I just literally just started.
It's fine, but you're telling me to call. That's what I did.
Okay, all right, well, I didn't know that. Our shift started like 25 minutes ago.
Thanks for telling
So-
me. I called. They came. They drove right by the car that I described.
Yeah, he needs to chill out a little bit though. He's getting a little too excited.
Okay.
I said it's a Volkswagen white
Oh,
crossover.
what was that call? I don't know what that was. What happened on
They
that
were
call?
doing the same shit.
A different person, a third person?
A third person.
Just whatever,
A third-
case in your place, whatever.
Filming me, pointing at my house, yelling.
Okay.
And look, I'm not trying to be argumentative, but I called, and they drove right by the car that I
I
described.
can't answer for that.
And I'm not asking you,
But what I
you
would
give me
say,
this advice. That's what I
but
did.
what I would say is continue to call. Hopefully, a better interaction will happen.
Okay, well, I've been calling for months now.
Okay.
It's been going on for a long time.
I would still do the same because at some point, we'll get my eyes water because I was waiting. We'll get to the identities of these folks, and generally speaking, when people know they're known, they will more likely than not cut it out.
Now we know.
So
now she knows.
So
Now
I'm saying I don't know what created your situation, but
Yeah, man, it's really unfortunate for Nick. I mean, again, he's just engaged in lawful speech. I know a lot of people don't like it.
I don't like people
but
showing up at other people's houses causing problems. That's just not how you do it. You could argue, you could have arguments with you, you could disagree with you. Showing up at your house with potentially very negative intentions, I don't agree with that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So, like I said, try to keep us, on your side, so to speak, because you're the resident, and theoretically you should, be on your side. I don't know what the devil's in the details, so I don't know exactly what happened. But definitely, try to have us be your go-between. Don't open the door. Don't interact. Don't, because then we don't know. We don't know if you created, the act of furtherance might have been on you.
Right.
And we don't know that. So
Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
All right, well, look, man, I'm just going to get a report. That's all she wanted. Okay. She didn't want to pursue criminal charges. I couldn't get your side of the story, so I had to go with hers. But for now, just a report. Okay. That's what we're going with.
Can I have any contact info? Can I get a number or something?
Here's a report.
We'll give you the report
And
number.
my last name.
Okay.
And our names will be on the report. Like I said, we don't have cards. Some people in the
That's fine.
upper echelon do. We're just guys who pump his own. We don't really get cards. But like I said, just if it's at all possible, if it's imminent danger, you do what you got to do. I mean, on the gates, if you hit the penalty on the second gate.
Yeah. Now there's been more recent developments where somebody showed up to his house. I don't know if I can play the video, because somebody has a firearm and I'm doing a live stream. It's not like a video, So I don't think I can show it. But somebody showed up to this guy's house and with a firearm, and they, people were saying that he was making it up. Well, the video speaks for itself. Somebody he screamed out Nick at least once. It's more than enough for me. This is the first time seeing this. Yeah, dude, this is the first time seeing it too. Somebody asked me earlier. It's like, hey man, you gonna go over to Fuentes? I'm like, yeah, because I know a lot. There's like a little bit of overlap with me and some of these creators here, and look, I don't got an issue with like a genuine issue with Nick or the Groypers. I met some Groypers out here in Vegas during the Stop the Steal era, as I mentioned before, and they were really good kids. They were sweet kids, and his fan base are youngsters and they're trolls and shit, and they remind me of me during 2016 before like the Groyper thing was a thing at all. Dude, there's genuine consequences to your actions, and I'm not victim blaming Nick at all. I don't think he really did anything wrong. I know it. I'm gonna get shit for not rebuking him or wagging my finger in his face, but that's just not what I do. I'm not his mom. I'm not his dad. I'm not God. I'm not here to judge Nick. People say a lot of things that I do not like on the internet. There's a lot of things that people say that I just absolutely disagree with. And, I get, they rustle my jimmies. But you know what? The majority of the time I just ignore it. Literally walk away. There's, content creators that are fake and stupid or whatever, and I just don't fuck with them anymore. Like Nick Fuentes is really easy to ignore. He's really, really easy to ignore. But again, I hate to do the quasi victim blaming thing, but he must have known that something like this was going to happen. And even like what makes this so much weirder is like he's been counter signaling MAGA for I don't know how long, and he was kind of banking on Trump losing and all this other stuff, and you know, whatever. But as soon as Trump did win, you know, he's like, yeah, this is our time. You know, we're gonna take the rights away, their body, my choice, or whatever. Like, dude, like you cover the news. He does exactly what I do, etc. And like, you must know how these people are going to react. These people are insane. They're cutting off their own hair. They're destroying marriages. They're destroying, you know, their family life. Just completely blowing it up. You know, I covered a story out here in Vegas where a college professor at a college that I went to, he ended up shooting himself in the fucking bathroom to protest Trump. And, you know, now these people, they know where you live because, I don't know, somebody leaked your address or whatever. They know everything about you, it seems. And they're going to mess with you. And they're never going to stop. These people are never going to stop because they're fucking crazy. Like, man, like, dude, you're playing with fire, bro. And, you know, some people are calling him like a Fed or whatever. I don't know. I think it's sus that he was at the Capitol on J6, but like nothing really happened to him. And, you know, he said a bunch of shit that, you know, other people got, you know, said less and got in trouble for, but he didn't. I don't know, guys. I don't really know. But we'll see. And then he ended up being charged anyways. So we'll see what happens. But now people are showing up to his house, and people who literally murdered other people. I mean, this is why I have such a strong stance against doxing. Do not want to fucking see anybody's docs. Don't seek them out. I don't want to know. I don't want that in my Discord. I don't want that in my chat. Do not dox people. It is so fucking lame. And I think it should be a crime. I'm not even kidding. All these people doxing Nick should be in jail. I really do think doxing is that fucking lame. Like, it's just such an unbelievably lame thing to do. I mean, I hate to sound like a goddamn libtard about it, but I mean, it's like the stochastic terrorism to a degree. You know, doxing somebody, it's meant to terrorize somebody into silence. It's meant to terrorize somebody into compliance. If you do not subscribe to our ideology, we're going to publish where you live. We're going to show up to your house when you least expect it, and we're going to fuck with you. You know, it's meant to terrorize people, to be menacing, you know? But I might just be alone on that. Move on. Disturbing number of profiles praising Luigi Mangione are fake analysis. I'm not going to go through this entire article, but, you know, like, on the topic of these insane, unhinged people, because you just don't know who you're dealing with when you're on the internet. And you know, like, I hope that I come off as authentic, because I am. You know, like, I genuinely love the puppets. I do political analysis. You know, I'm a tool guy. You know, I'm a gun guy. You know, it's like the things that I do here, like, I actually love and care about. It's the stuff that I talk about. It's like really important to me, and being authentic and, you know, sniffing out the fakes. You know, calling out the fakes is really important to me. So like, and I talked about the Luigi stuff like last week or the week before, and I stated, like, I feel like something really, really weird, something really nefarious is going on behind the scenes. It goes beyond just like, oh, you know, not as simple as people just praising violence, making excuses for violence. I feel like the promotion and the celebration of the violence is astroturfed. It's being inorganically amplified. And now we're seeing that, you know, a number of the profiles, I'm going to just assume social media profiles are not authentic. So a startling portion of the social media profiles behind troubling praise of the accused killer of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson are bogus. A new analysis found. In the wake of the Thompson killing, blah, 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 deranged Facebook and X users lauded the then unknown killer by posting hashtag deny, defend, oppose, blah, 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 who cares. However, at least 11% of the social media accounts behind such posts were phony, meaning they were anonymous, suspicious, or bot-like in their online behavior, according to analysis by Zebra, an Israel-based disinformation detection platform. Interesting. I don't think you need to be Mossad to realize how fucking fake and inorganic all the activity around this guy is. Additionally, 11% of those posts between the two platforms that contain the words Hill and healthcare CEOs were posted by fake profiles, the analysis found. I don't even know, like, again, I feel like there is an attempt to manufacture, not consent, but they're trying to goad people into permitting this kind of behavior, celebrating this kind of behavior, normalizing it, probably for nefarious reasons. And I think this is probably a trial run. They're trying to find a guy. Let's just pretend that he legitimately did do it, and there wasn't like some weird decoy or whatever. There wasn't somebody else involved. If he did this, and he's guilty, in reality, not in the eyes of the law, and now we're seeing all this inorganic praise for him. I think this might be a trial run to get this guy off. So the people that are involved in this operation can say, hey, we can do a high-profile assassination of a very rich person, a CEO. And the person that is arrested or detained, we can successfully ensure that they're not going to face any criminal penalty for their crime, even though it was on video, even though there's overwhelming evidence, because we are able to manufacture, again, another narrative that the killing was permissible, that it wasn't horrific and barbaric and cowardly. It was an act of heroism. It was an act of bravery. It was a shot at the bourgeoisie, as some would say. So just imagine you get another copycat killer who, let's say, takes out, who brings harm to another popular CEO, Elon Musk. And now all of a sudden we have a situation where the killer, the internationalist or whoever's behind this operation, they can manufacture, this fake cult of personality. They can manufacture this cult-like following, this fake cult-like following. It's all fake. It's all fugazi, and with that, when they create the illusion that this thing is organic, that it's real, they can probably sway a jury. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If I were to put money down on it, I don't think Luigi's gonna be found guilty of the crime that he is accused of. I think he's gonna get away with it. And again, I don't even, like, dude, this whole situation is messed up. I don't even know if he did it. That's the thing. Like, I don't even know. Because, the inconsistency with the, with the manifesto and all the other stuff that everybody knows about. So when, people in the chat or people on Twitter or whatever are praising the killer on both sides of the political spectrum, it's like, guys, you're doing it wrong. You're falling for the trap. We have to reject it, because there's something really, really weird going on here. And as a watchfrog, we got to be ahead of the curve here. We can't fall for these scams. We can't fall for regime-approved narratives. This likely is a regime-approved narrative. As if this if this goes unpunished, oh boy, we are in big, big trouble. I don't know what else to say about this. Let us continue. Meet the besotted groupie sending love letters, commissary money to accuse United Healthcare CEO Luigi Mangione. I mean, how organic is this, you think? I mean, look at these. Women are wearing masks. They refuse to reveal their identities, and they're out here, and some of them look kind of cute. I mean, she's not fat, got, I mean, I don't know. It looks like my type. Well, I don't know what her face looks like, so this might be a problem. But I don't know. Let's hear out the groupies. Let me see. Health over wealth. Okay, that sounds like a $1 million campaign slogan. Let's see. Insurance lobbyists line politicians pockets $117 million in 2024 alone. Guys, they're manufacturing consent. They're manufacturing, the permission slip one would need to take out a rich douchebag CEO.
think the real.
I mean, does this not look ridiculous to anybody else? Like, really? Like, this is not fucking silly. Ask yourself, who are they really protecting? Innocent people who are gunned down? Question mark.
The real question is not that murder, but it's the murder of the millions of Americans who die every year from our healthcare system. That's the question that we need to address.
But you're here. A man is now facing the death penalty for assassinating.
We don't know that. He's a suspect. That's all we know.
Okay.
That is
so
all
you
we
don't
know. We
think
have no evidence.
you don't think there's enough evidence?
That's not why I'm here.
Well,
I'm
you're
here to talk about the
There's-
injustices in the American healthcare industry.
Right. Oh, there's conflicting evidence. Okay. You're here in support of it.
I am here to support change in the American healthcare system.
But your friend here who left, do you see the sign she's holding?
Yeah.
Can you read? And it
Health
has the three.
Do you understand
three-
where
those 3 words are coming
Health
from now?
Yes,
over
I do.
wealth.
But I'm talking to them. But my question
Okay, well, I'm
to
talking
you
to you. It's
those
all free
three
speech
words
here.
were written on the bullets that were used in this
It's
case,
a reference.
in this murder.
It's a reference. It's a reference to a book from, I believe, 2010 called "Delay, Deny, Defend," about the injustices in the healthcare system.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, anybody who fell for the psyop, I'm really sorry for you. I just sent Luigi Mangione a letter. Does this mean we're gonna be together? Dude, she looks like a Temu version of Pearly Things. Unbelievably cringe. Let me see who else we got here. Oh, yikes. Fluoride stare. 1,000-yard cock stare, whatever you want to call it. Yikes. Let's see. One woman said she sent him a letter along with photos from her birthday party. Unhinged. Unhinged, guys. Be wary. They're playing tricks on your mind. Be above it. Fuck, man. It's almost midnight. Dude, I'll probably stream tomorrow and continue this then, because this story is going to require some energy. And, yeah, I got to be up early for work. I didn't realize it was fucking, it's going to be midnight in a second. Wow. Guys, I'll try to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna, oh no, I can't because I'm going out. Maybe you'll get a fun stream Christmas morning. We're gonna wrap this story up, but yeah, I had a lot of really fun stuff planned. We still got a lot of really fun stories. Well, I'm glad the stream went well. All things considered, everybody who joined and hung out tonight, I do sincerely appreciate it. I'll try to stream as soon as I can, when I can, but again, be good to each other. Support the puppets. Etsy link in the description. I shall be back. Maybe Cheese will join me. Who knows? And yeah, man. Merry Christmas. And things are gonna be okay if you wanted to. And just don't fall for shit. Don't fall for shit. People are trying to trick your mind, and just be better than that. All right, guys. We'll have to continue to do this part 2 later on. All right. God bless. Peace out, everybody.